Rejected. Rejected.
What's up, homie? I don't know yet. I'm just logging in, seeing what's moving. Got a few things moving, nothing too exciting, it doesn't look like. Hmm. Come on. Strategy sold more Bitcoin. Stop going down. No. I don't like what I'm seeing here.
Rejected. Rejected.
Not liking that. That most movement talk today. course it goes. Freaking course it goes. Blue? What? What? Blue? Wow. That's a ghost of Christmas past right there.
The big 3 to 8. Make some green today, SJ.
Necronancy, let's go tier 3. And Aphelion, 38 months. And Blue's gone. Can't even use your own emote? Yeah, because you're not a freaking sub. Do you even know what Twitch is anymore? Good to see you, Blue. Good to see you. How's life? How are the beautiful beaches? What's that? Life's tropical. Very jealous. Sorry, Blue. You came at a busy time. Don't mean to ignore you. But it is. What are you up to? What's the occasion here that you rolled out of bed at 8:30 in the morning to grace us with your presence? This thing is dumping hard here. Playing on the phone. She's on the toilet taking a dump. Laying in bed actually, and I got on my Discord and I was like, I see. You learned a ton, huh, Course? Oop, that wasn't good. Oh.
Rejected.
Gross. I rejected. Yeah, that's how long it's been, Blue, that AI music has come into existence since the last time you've made your rounds on the interwebs. Yeah, Sailor, he shot himself in the foot, man. He says, I didn't say I wasn't going to sell Bitcoin. I said, you shouldn't sell your Bitcoin. Oh, because that makes sense. The compounded? Oh, we'll have to watch that then. Belsky. Qtex. Well, Blue, I know you're probably busy wiping your butt right now on the toilet while you watch the stream, as you used to do back in the day. It's good to see ya. Won't be a freaking stranger. Nope. Okay. Sellers.
Rejected.
Hmm. Hmm. Now it's gonna go. Of course. Of course. I had to drop 50 cents before I ran a dollar. ZCMD. What are you doing? ZCMD. Nothing. What is this thing gonna do? Heck is wrong with this? What happened to my... Okay. My charts just got all screwed up. Relic, are you on Trade Zero? And they're gone. Awesome. I'm out of the bathroom while the charts decide to be jacked up.
exclamation mark 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 exclamation mark.
Relic, are the charts working again? That was weird. Let's see if I switch tickers here. Okay, we're back in business. It's bizarre. Just W. Let's see if 9 o'clock gives us anything good. Nothing good this morning. Zinni, let's go, bud. Nay, it shouldn't have messed it up, according to the internet. All right, let's look here. See if we get any news. The charts are dicked again. SK Hynix is tomorrow. Is it really? Oh, that's gonna be freaking gangster. Dude, what is with the charts this morning? I'm gonna reload this. I don't get what's going on. High day. Jeez. Missed that one. Oh my god. Why? Yep. uh, Wall Street bet mode. Is this one that was on Wall Street bets? I hate these. This is what we've seen recently. It's like one pop, one opportunity in like 10 seconds here, and then just nothing. See if it gets the first 1 minute cock that does anything. This dude is coming around from the backside. Jeez. One minute cock is now the break of 7. Not ideal. What's up with that AXTI? Failed 1 minute cock. Zero Momo. Did I go to the fireworks show? Not the one in DC. Kind of glad I didn't go with the rain delay they had. That would have been freaking 1 o'clock before it ended. And then you gotta slowly get out of there, no doubt, with all the security. I watched it on TV though. I thought the flags that they had and the history that they brought out was pretty awesome. Oof, that's brutal. 3 day stream, yeah. Shiza, you just gotta lock in with crypto. You don't got time for chat, nothing like that. You just gotta lock in. What's up, Caddy? Well, out of all the stocks this morning, that was the one that was okay. Lucy, maybe over 102, gets going again. Could just be a 5 minute play. Really needs to get over 114 to do anything. All right. Can you do anything with this? Okay. It's not jumping back. Oh. Oh, excuse me. I got things working on like 55 seconds. Nice work. Nice work. Titan calling out this diagonal here. It's a good call. That 120 break right now. VOYG is really, this is the third time they put out this headline this morning. What's juicing? Nothing really. Literally nothing. 9:15. Please give us something. Argentina, Cape Verde. Yeah. Oh man, they got close. Tetra, let's go 11 months.
Take my prime.
Sadly. Yeah, that was a really close one. What a great story. That was my favorite story so far of the World Cup. Dude, it is great. Neymar retiring from international soccer, football, whatever you want to call it. I remember watching Neymar in Brazil before he went to Barcelona. Like, it's crazy. Damn right, Savage. I told you, man, you got to keep the significant others again away from the stream. They just don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to handle it. They either fall in love or they hate you. One of the two. It's never good. It's never good. MACD is flipped right now. How about that Mexico game? Yeah. It's classic. Careful what you say about Mexico. Some people have been banned for 14 days because of what they said about Mexico soccer. Baffles me, but Twitch is handing out freaking bans. Some of our guys have been banned because they gloated, basically. Careful what you say. Not from, we didn't do it, as in my channel mods didn't do it. It's just Twitch in general. Some other channel or whatever. All it takes is one. What I'm saying is all it takes is one person to report you. Obviously, we're not going to report you for shit talking the World Cup teams, but yeah, someone does. No. All the person said was F and then country. Nice little 5-minute pop there, Q-Tex. Oh, now LUCY wants to curl up. That's cute. Chat, should we bet channel points on Belgium, USA? Absolutely. Dude, FIFA's in some hot water with that overturned red card. Granted, it should have never been a red card, but how they went about it, overturning it, so to speak, was the worst route they could have ever taken. Seems far from the course. Yeah, like who in their right mind said, well, first off, you can't appeal red cards, which I didn't know. So that's a freaking massive mistake right there. Like, why not? But then the entire world knows that shouldn't have been a red. Shows videos from every game, basically, the exact same play happening. That or worse, basically. And then to save face, to save the referee's face, they just say they're gonna suspend their suspension and put them on probation. Prediction up. Let's get it, boys. That was the why. I don't even know. So the outcome is the right outcome. The way they did it was the absolute worst way ever. You have one job, and that is to not F up the World Cup. And now USA all of a sudden is the villain. They didn't do anything. It's like, what the hell? Here we were like a little Cinderella story in the making. Now we're the villain. And it's like, if you're the head coach, are you not going to play your best striker? Of course you are. It's like, so his hands are tied. I saw people saying, for the love of the sport, he shouldn't play him. I'm like, bullshit. Was it Trump? No. I do think they were embarrassed that that red card was given, and they needed to backtrack it, but they took the wrong route. But that could have been the only route they took. I mean, maybe there was no other way. And this isn't the first time something like this happened, but this is the worst time something like this has happened. It screws Belgium's prep having to prepare. Well, it screws USA's prep too. Who has taken reps the past few days? Not him. They should have done it sooner. 100%. Like, why wait the night before, the day before the game? Like, what in the world are we doing here? Taking reps. Well, there was no appeal, though. That's the thing. You're not supposed to be able to appeal that. Like, it came out of nowhere. I missed this one on 105 break. Well, yeah, you're still gonna. I mean, okay, so if you have a red card, it's not like you just go and sit on the bench during practice. You're still going to do your reps. You're still going to practice with the team. But when it comes to starting 11, you're not taking those reps first. You will get your reps, but you're not taking them first. They're gonna play the squad that whatever whoever they had, whatever their plan was. EULL. What's going on here? Yeah, I just think the whole thing was handled so poorly. going on here?
Rejected.
Whatever. And break before I open. Yeah, so I was selling this so I can go take my break. There's not much that I'm loving. We'll have to let the market chill out here, figure out what it wants to do. Yeah, so I have absolutely no idea what's going to move. There's not a lot to watch. Let's let it just cook for a little bit, simmer down, and jump on it.
Market is open.
I'm going to grab me a cup of coffee, and then we're freaking get after it. See my Benzinga mug? Sent that to me years ago. Wolf. Look at this spine. Goodness gracious. Wolf, huh? It's gonna be weird. I mean, just look at this already. Just throw up right now. KDZ trying to do something. So over to my regular hours. Oops. Blue's back again. Blue's still here, everybody. Just so you know, don't move, don't blink, don't go to the bathroom. Blue Sky is here. Here, I got it. Yeah.
Congress in a type of accounts for adults. KEEL, Keel Infrastructure, the January $10 calls trading shows getting a pump on that. Kilo Echo Echo Lima.
Is it too quiet? I gotta be like background music, you know? There you go. That's good. That's good. Blue, disregard the Wendy's emote. Disregard that, all right? Nothing looking decent.
S&P Global Services PMI for June expected 51.3, composite PMI 52.2, coming up in just less than 2 minutes now.
Helix, it should have been none. AI and Twitch's webpage said it shouldn't have been affected, but maybe so. Sky Q. Nah. What was the purpose? The freaking... When I got back on Thursday, people were like, keep it on. So, okay. I was like, well, I gotta make it look like I'm here. So then it was just a running weekend
Members,
joke.
keep in mind, coming up, we do have your PMI composite final. We are expecting 51.2 on services and 52.2 on the composite side. It's coming up in less than 1 minute.
Blue, post your Spotify so people can go listen to your stuff. Kill your strengths. I actually got nervous. I spent like 10 minutes looking up. Is this count as 1 or 3 different VODs? And AI said that a 24/7 counts as 1 stream. So I don't know.
Members taking a peek at this data.
No one's complained about those streaks.
Services
So.
expected 51.3, coming in a little bit lower, 51.2.
Maybe we
And
got
services
lucky.
as well, coming in a little lower than expected at 51.9. Both data points coming in lower than the expected ranges.
The tri-room circulation attempts, ATAI, Alpha Tango, Alpha India.
Now, sing the berries and cream song. Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
ATAI getting a pop here, Alpha Tango, Alpha India.
Now, sing the berries and cream song. Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
On ATAI, on this volume pop, an M&A blog, says U.S. pharma giant in talks to acquire a Thai. Keep in mind, this is just circulations on an M&A blog.
Real talk, pasty. Punch yourself right in the dick hole.
Now, sing the berries and cream song. Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
way back down.
Let's go have lunch by the beach and we'll get lost while you tell me your story.
I can't leave chat, not yet, sorry.
Members
Why are
coming
you
up
looking to
at
leave?
10 a.m. We have your ISM non-manufactured.
I'm literally playing your
PMI
Spotify. Hey,
expected
you
at
should
54
share your
spot
Spotify.
2.
Psycho McNasty, this is Blue. The famed internet sensation, Blue Sky. Yes, for real.
Today I'm thankful for friends like you and me.
I'm still looking for a trade idea. Nothing's rubbing me the right way right now. Everything feels like it's trying to steal my money. Shots fired, Caddy. S-Dot. $3 spread, you psychopath. Literally everything on my watch list looks like hot garbage. You should be playing my music on Spotify. Just reach over 500. What? Send me your Spotify, salty. I didn't know you were an internet sensation. I haven't done music since 2023. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware, Blue. Well aware. After my hit track, you couldn't recover from it. I put you out of business. You were like, damn. How will I ever recover? Yes, this is Blue singing. DM me. Alright. We'll put a little salty on after Blue. It's gonna be a while. We're gonna listen to her whole album. Whole album. And we'll also listen to the B-side tracks. KIDZ moving up. Starting to get a little funky up here.
One day I said I know myself when I looked in the mirror.
Talk Jock with the 30 months. Let's go, bud. Let's go, bud.
Take no shape. I learned that joy can be the child.
Days like today are always a little difficult. Having a 3-day weekend, market's always a little weird. So I just kind of playing it safe to start. KDZ broke 150. Halting up. Nope. Halting up. Maybe.
So many words come easily,
Yep.
but these are hard to say.
Pre-market was ass.
Considering how far I know I've come.
Is this?
Couldn't see how much I
Guess it's showing 160.
hardest days, but now I know I'm victorious.
Play our song.
I never could have been
We'll get to it, Blum. We'll get to it. Shut up, S Shane T12.
when I come to the end of my rope is where I find me.
Says my music captured a neighborhood prowler last night. Stole property last week from several residents. He came back. I thought you lived on a boat, Salty. While I was away and caught him on my security cameras. Let's go, Salty.
Find me. The only one who's stopping me is me.
Who hurt me?
So I
Still have a house.
keep on
Roger that.
until the sun is set on me. I'll push it right up to the edge, throw down the chains
Blink
and
cameras on
break
both the house and the boat.
boundaries. I'm stepping out from underneath the shadow hanging over me into the light where courage lies. I'm taking back what's owed to me. 'Cause when I come to the end of my rope is where I find
Good
me.
morning.
Life fills the words upon the page. And now I see hands holding me back. They don't define me. The only one who's stopping me is me. The only one who's stopping me is me. We were sitting on the statue close to midnight. You were saying all the words and they just hit right. Felt things in my heart start to ignite. There was the moment that time started knocked me off my feet. The world turned over and I can't breathe. Now the door's wide open and I can't live without you. Now the door's wide open and I can't live without you.
Stream putting you to sleep. Trying to find freaking something here. Watching this KIDZ out of the hole and see if it get a dip and rip or something.
I was on the bed as you came near me. Your name on my lips as I was singing songs to you.
59:06, about a minute here on this KIDZ. Wow, nice gap up. Can I hold? I feel like it's holding. Come on, hold one more time. Nope. Nope. Oh gosh! I was a millisecond too slow on that exit. How many shares I have? 2,000.
Remember, taking a peek at this ISM data. Expected 54 spot 2 coming in.
That's what happens a lot with these freaking low float, high volume stocks that halt up in the morning. They'll halt up and they won't go anywhere, but they will halt down very shortly after. It's like guaranteed.
On XELB announces licensing agreement with KBL Group. That's on XELB.
XELB license agreement.
CB Employment Trends Index 106.6.
Isn't this a low floater?
107.01 previous.
I can see it in your eyes as you're walking out the door that you've become just fine without me anymore.
4 million share float. Spreads suck.
Transition Partners announcing agreement to acquire Dresser Utility Solutions from First Reserve. Terms not disclosed. Bravo X-Ray.
Don't say goodbye.
Members on the prices paid side coming in a little higher than expected.
Awesome.
Estimate was at 67.5, coming in at 67.7.
Low a day.
New orders lower, and the employment number higher than expected.
Cool.
Because I still try. I don't know why I still try. And when you promise me that you'll be home and days go by, I know that you lie. Yeah, I know that you lie.
Well, if it can get back up, it's got a chance, but jeez.
You're walking out the door that you've become just fine without me anymore. I know I can't compare to everything that took my place in your heart. So
Can't do nothing. Keep blowing out low a day on positive news.
don't say goodbye.
UNS share the same attack. Oh my gosh. This freaking dude. This freaking dude.
Wish you could see it from the other side. Now I'm left to wade through the words you and I.
How is this not going?
'Cause I can see it in your eyes as you're walking out the door that you've become just fine without me anymore. I know I can't compare to everything that took my place in your heart. So as you're
Oh my gosh.
leaving me,
Red on the day.
don't say goodbye. 'Cause see it from the other side. Now I'm left to wade through the words you were never behind. I wish you
Oh, licensing agreement. Let's go red on the day. That's my day so far. Just getting throttled by doorknobs. Great start to the day. There's the only team that I've seen complaining about, especially of an opposing team. Says a lot. I mean, I'd complain too, to be honest.
Never say never, they say.
Like,
But I've never walked this road at this time of day. I may have
I don't want to play another team's. Listen, I am not in the category of I want to play the best version of every team that I play to justify. No, I want to win by every detail, any way possible. I don't care. I don't care. Like, I'd be pissed too. They should be pissed. Arguably our second best player, who's been playing outstanding, who got a red card in a game, that got reviewed in a game, was still given a red card, or after the review he's given a red card, and now that guy, according to the rules, should be sitting out, and now he's not. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Can't beat USA. Still, it's not the point. It's a payday too. You guys have to look at it. Every round you win, there's a big increase in money. There's a financial incentive to winning, not just a golden trophy at the end of the day. Imagine if USA takes it all out. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the biggest asterisk in World Cup history if we do, which we won't. Ain't no way. I mean, I guess we could, but it would be crazy. Patrick Day. That would be wild.
The other day I smelled your perfume, and it was like you were in the room. Oh,
Well, you're assuming the president interfered. We don't know what happened. Something happened. My guess is that they were actually embarrassed of the red card given. Okay, let's step out a second. How we got to point B, let's not look at that right now. Should that have ever been a red card? No. So was justice done? Yes. How they got there? That's the debate. That should, in no earthly planet, no earthly planet, no game on this planet is that a red card. Yet here we are, a red card by apparently a referee that is under investigation in Brazil. Did not know that. Given a red, taking out your second best or best performing player. Pulisic's injured. Like, not a good look. So, what do? Well, the rules say you can't appeal a red card. So FIFA screwed themselves there, because if there was an appeal process, that would be the easy way to get out of it. So what do? Probation, the suspension. It's crazy. So they handled it very poorly. And to do it the day before the game, like, that is just Bush League.
All my life, I'll never stop hearing you say, come with me and we'll find a new adventure, and we'll laugh till we cry when the
I love how this thing is down 2% after they just got licensing deal news. It's the way the shit's. I don't even know how you get your stock to go up if you're a small cap anymore. I just don't understand it. You have good news and your stock will go red. Which was actually pretty big in securing the World Cup USA during the first term. If you guys owed him. Maybe the FIFA guys were like, we're raking in the most money we've ever raked in from one of these tournaments. We're about to turn American football fans away for a generation. What do we do? Right the wrong at the expense of the integrity of the system? I don't know. Could have been the discussion. What happens if USA wins the finals? USA celebrates, the rest of the world says asterisks. Blemish on the game. Rooney was on TV the other day. I saw his interview. He said it was a disgrace. But then he tells his own story about how he got a 3-game ban. And FIFA said if you go to such and such a place and play soccer with some kids for a promotion, we'll take 1 game off. It's like, what kind of justice system is this? And he did it because he didn't want his team to suffer. But he made a point that it's just not a good system. Like, how can it be arbitrarily just taking games off of suspension? He had a 3-game suspension going into, I think it said the Euro 2012 or something like that. I can't remember. They took a game off because he went and played soccer with some little kids. It's just like, okay. And apparently they suspended a suspension from Ronaldo as well. Not recently, but in the past. It's like, well, what are rules? If we can just willy-nilly. Q-Tech's coming up. I just gotta dump this thing. It's doing nothing. Just dead. I love how it goes back up here when I sell. Not gonna hit any here now, are you? Oh no, there's 500 shares here. I sold $400 loss. I've made 3 green trades for a total of $33 today, and I'm down $900, almost $1,000. It's great day. How much did I make in crypto?
For a while it's been inauthentic, but that's not how we started out this friendship. Somewhere along the line you never meant it, and now there's nowhere to hide, so higher we build it. A house divided, is it really standing? Or we just busy with our silly plans and forgot we built upon a hill of sand, and the storms upon us now, so higher we build it. We're building walls, and we can lie because they look so nice and neat. They're growing tall, they brick by brick from all the hurts that we've received. I hope they fall, because divided we were never supposed to be. We're so much better when it's you, but you're with me. You have your side, I have mine. Let's take
Bathroom break again.
there's still time.
Q-Tex trying to curl.
I promise you the waters will recede. And even if things went too far,
Gotta pause Blue while I'm gone. I don't want to miss a second.
On crypto, Trump says, I'm a big fan of crypto.
VRTX. Vertex signs letter of intent with the Pan-Canadian Pharmaceutical Alliance for a lift trek for the treatment of cystic
Remember, I was watching this
fibrosis.
Dell, D-E-L-L, hitting new highs. Following
That is
those
Victor Romeo Tango
momentum
X-ray,
comments
VRTX.
out by Trump this morning, D-E-L-L.
Vertex to initiate discussions for public listing of a lift trek in Canada. That's Victor Romeo Tango X-ray.
Crypto news. Trump says could add Bitcoin to Trump accounts. Crypto is seeing a spike in activity on this.
Following those Trump comments on crypto, Trump says on whether Trump accounts could include Bitcoin, says something could happen. So we are seeing a little uptick on crypto following the comments by Trump.
Bitcoin getting a pop here. Said on whether Trump accounts can include Bitcoin, something could happen. That pop in Bitcoin now.
All right. Hopefully we've cleared out. Ready to rock and roll now. Market's starting to pull away a bit.
And certain words have left a scar. Don't let your heart be stone that never bleeds.
Put maxing. Dude, these 3-day weekends really dick me up. It's so backed up.
Getting a pop to the highs in the Romeo Echo November.
Bitcoin is very heavy.
Today, we're up to
thick as
3
you say.
already.
I don't remember it being this thick. Bitcoin for Trump accounts? Damn. I did not see that. Bitcoin's maxing off of that? When did that happen? Could include. Something could happen. Okay. Alright, alright. I mean, that doesn't mean it will. But I don't even know how you would do that. Trump account is like a stock trading account. You can't just throw crypto in it unless it's an ETF or something. Nothing looks good. Frog, what are you doing here? High day and then dump. ZCMD, I looked at that this morning. Okay. Go on, get going, bud. Got a ways to go, but can do it if this VWAP breaks, right? I had that on my list, apparently not. Trying to wake up. And then dump. It's just disgusting. RXT. Ah, not yet. GMEX, you trying to curl here, bud? No, this thing's done. Holy nothing moving. Nick, what do you trade? I can't find freaking stock I like. LHAI did daily cock, nothing off the list. Nuke talk Trump. BB. GLW. Just had an alert on
BJDX moving to the
ROLR.
highs of the day now. Bravo Julia Delta X-ray BJDX.
I like that GLW, but damn, I cannot trade those freaking spreads. Q-Tex. Blue. Oh, I forgot to turn the ads down. I had them on from over the weekend. I cranked the heck out of them. I cranked them all the way up. That reminds me. Thank you. Sorry, everybody. Settings. Where is it? Right now, I was giving you 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes. All right, there we go. This is why you leave. I told chat to remind me, but
Be afraid, you should not. I'll take care of you. I will. Banana. Can't see. Yoda can't see.
what? So even the day trading thing is... That's annoying. It's really annoying. I'm just looking for one cock here. Just one big fat cock. It's taken out of context. Really gotta arch that. You arch it. Get it in there, you know what I mean? It's the only way. Don't do... It will hurt less and you'll enjoy it more. Oh my gosh, my butthole's tingling. That's AI. It's clearly not me. Would never say such a thing. Boys, blue is innocent. She hasn't been defiled by the world. I don't want you guys to see. It definitely can kind of get nutty. I've been sitting here fingering my butthole for the past 4 hours and nothing. And it's very heavy, or thick, I should say. I don't remember it being this thick. Ow. I am blessed with being tall, but my wang also is 2 feet long. So the splash isn't really that big of a deal. But when when you're shooting out of a fire hose, you still get splash. You understand what I'm saying? I gotta claim that one. Yeah, that was me. Oh, was an AI. It's sloppy, but it does extend well. And is very heavy, or thick, I should say. I don't remember it being this thick. Blue, this is what day trading does to a man. Send me feet pics. Picture of your man boobs. I'm here for it. I got a small piece, baby. Back to back to back, double fisting up the butt. Sounds like fun. Yeah, thanks for blowing your load on me last week. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to freaking hear it. So, Daddy, help me, okay? Just help me. 40,000 and your clothes are still on? What are we doing here? See you, boss. It was an honor to put your nuts in my mouth. All right, this is no longer blue. Someone sounded like blues music, though. No, no.
You're messed up. I can see you came to stream all dressed up. Let's face it. We know that that's your mama's basement. It's so cute how you fight with your chair and blame your chat when you miss it and the green's not there. Too bad you got distracted, didn't sell real quick.
There's Luke.
Too caught up in marbles and forgot to click. I'ma slay you. You can ask your chat to pay you. Like crypto, you're gonna tank. Have a tantrum, get a spank. You may wanna call the bank.
This is blue.
There's no cheddar in your tank.
This is her burn track.
Nasdaq, Dow Jones, swing trading. Sit down, little bear, you're not a bull like me. Nasdaq, Dow Jones, swing trading. Sit down, little bear, you're not a bull like me. Nasdaq, Dow Jones, swing trading. Sit down, little bear, you're not a bull like me. Nasdaq, Dow Jones, swing trading.
Keep him in his place. Literally after my burn track, you disappeared from the internet for 3 years, Blue. It's cute. It's cute. Let's listen to the song that ended Blue's music career. It's not even a full song. It's one verse.
It's the storm that you brought about, my final form. Now hear me out. I'll make it clear for everyone. There's need to fear the number one. Hey now, messing around, letting all these rhymes flow. You're sitting down, listen now, pissing in your pants, yo. Hey, I'm Mr. Roastman, picking up the stuff that only a big vicious monster can. You said you want me, just say your name. Design on the dotted line, I'm ready up for a load of pain. Here she comes with some mother ready up and at the thug. Disappears, they all in tears. She pippin' out of subs. What she doing? All I hear is a lot of freaking bitching. Now I know why she keeps to her little kitchen, kicking me when I'm down, tossing jokes, making sound. Little blue, don't you know what goes around comes around? I like you blue, you know what I do for you. I keep you in the corner when trading, mama. I love you.
Oh! After that song, Blue was never heard from again. Till today. Is this AI? No, that was before AI. That was before AI existed. It's pure raw talent. Studio data. Boom. Yeah, you would want that. I'm too big for the music industry. I can't handle this. It was so good. That's right, Smoke Cafe. You're my new favorite person, by the way. Holy cow. Everything I'm looking at is just garbage. Elab. I can't trade these things because this stupid day trade only, there's a pop-up that still comes up. It used to not come up, but now it's there and it's annoying. Ugh. I gotta talk to TradeZero and be like, can we get rid of this stupid stuff? Did I just... We do not play marbles anymore. Not often. That's for sure. I'm usually too exhausted. The market has not been kind to me this year, Blue. As you can tell, maybe you can't tell. I'm on a different platform than I've been using for the past 14 years. E-Trade Pro doesn't exist anymore.
Oh my gosh, my butthole's tingling.
Jeez. So I've had to switch platforms, which long story short, isn't ideal for the kind of trading I do. I like the platform, but it's not ideal for the kind of trading I do. So I can't do the kind of trading I normally do. And the platforms that would allow me to do the type of trading I like to do, I cannot stand. Got some guys knocking on the door. You can disable the order confirmation. General preferences. Does this guy not understand? Level 2 window say? Sure, he's ever been with a woman. Shots fired. For some reason, my throat gets stuck on cock. Ba, 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 ba. FXHO. Starting to juice a bit. Was there news on this? I don't know. Or was this an IPO? I'm here for a little FXHO. Moved really well pre-market. I just want your ballers to know I've made 70 cents today in Bitcoin. Let's go, GT. It's more money than I made. Hey, sucks. We are in the summer months. I didn't realize it would hit this hard this fast. All right, what's going on here? Jeez, is it showing 1828 flat open? LUCY keeps trying to get going. Let's see here. FXHO. FXHO. I gotta clean up this watch list again. Easy eye. Fuel cell, daily cock potential building out. VR. AV. CLZ. Gosh, this is so horrible. CPR off the list. OUST still hanging out. GVH doesn't look good. I'm gonna take it off the list. LGCL maybe. I'm just looking at the daily charts right now. QTEX. This one looks like over 181 really gets going. LHAI daily cock didn't do anything. JFB rough. Gem BBY down. PSP nothing yet. EHGO garbage. CanF daily cock didn't do anything with it. Off. BB VWAP. This doesn't look terrible. mRNA. That was a big pop. What is up with that? Okay, we got a mover. Something's alive. RNA. All right. What was that? FXHO? XHO. Flat resumption, it looks like. I don't even have a halt time on this. Does anyone have a halt resumption? Dude's a Chinese shitter. Fair enough. I'd expect nothing less. All right. Thank you, dude. So about 10 seconds here. Maybe. Looks like it's a slight gap down. Yep. Tip and rip. $0.60 spread. On hold down. And that's basically the day for you right now. I hope that's not showing 1350. SpaceX, I've got it on a list, but market's starting to go again. I don't know. This is... No, I can't draw like that. Clear bottom support. This is like a double top, so I think those are levels. Q-Tex broke. Okay. Or we were watching the 168. Patchy, what's going on, homie? I freaking saw your donos this weekend. I appreciate it, my man. Fighting the fight. Let's go, Patchy. Q-Tex has got to give me a pullback.
First they traded my life for halts later up 300%.
Arby's. What is this? Did this do a reverse split? Okay, well, it doesn't even exist anymore. Jeez. Easy. What is this? Oh, it's ABTC. It's hard. RGN. Doing nothing. Nothing's moving. FXHO showing 1445. Oof. Zero gap up on the halt up. Big gap down on the halt down. It's a $2 gap down. FAR MM. Playing circle. CRCL. Nice wins. HSW. That first 5-minute cock did nothing for it, man. Circle with the juice. Put that on the list. CRCL. LUCY is getting up there, boys. Get rid of that so I can focus on LUCY. Oh. It's like no shares here. That means this is going to just get destroyed, right? I know. There it is. Told you. ALGM. James Beta's reporting a James Ulsher pump on it. It's a buck move. It's more than I thought it was going to do. James Ulsher is turning in quite stock pumper. mRNA 5 minute. 1 minute MACD's down. Tesla. What a headline. Jeez. Why is this thing up today? Did they do a reverse split or something? Insider sold 3.6 million shares at 3 cents each, and now we're at $6. Literally nothing. Maybe we get a circle trade here. Oh yeah, we should have something here. Hmm. Hmm. Gonna dump on my face? It's gonna dump on my face. Oh, oh. Hey. Okay. Okay. $140. I'll take it. Needed a green trade. That's my biggest trade of the day, sadly. SpaceX. Yeah, I've got it on a 15-minute chart. It's not doing anything that I'm in love with yet. Come on, give us something with some momentum. LUCY. Too quiet. Yeah, this is horrible, man. It kind of to be expected after 4th of July weekend. We might have to watch some Compound here while we wait for something to set up.
If you come while doing a cartwheel, is that coming full circle?
Tits. Why is the title FIFA and Hot Water? The way they handled the way they handled the USA red card, they rescinded it basically. I don't think anyone argues that that should have been rescinded. It's just how they did it. They're gonna. That's a black eye. Another FIFA tournament with some drama, basically. Could be stupid in USA loses. Yeah, it's gonna be a non-factor. I mean, the way these games have been going, though, it could be. I mean, all it takes is a goal. Like we saw what Cape Verde did. Their whole tournament basically turtle, and either take it, take it for that one goal opportunity and they score on it, or it is, you can do that in soccer. It's like you can completely just turtle until you get one opportunity and you score on that one opportunity and win. So is it a possibility US wins it all? Yeah, it's a possibility. Is it a high possibility? Probably not. This is probably the best US team I've ever seen. I mean, you could, yeah. Simple eye test. One of the eye tests that I have when I watch a squad is, and it's real simple, is what does the ball do when a player receives the ball? Does it pop up a little bit and then settle, or is it like just dead on their foot? That is a quick indicator to me of skill level. If you watch basically MLS games, every time a player receives the ball, it'll pop up a little bit and then it settles. These guys that are like world class or just high level players, the ball is just dead on their foot when they receive it. And then this squad is like, that was the first thing I noticed. It's like, whoa, everyone has got a freaking touch. Let me see if I can just find some examples here. I don't know. I haven't watched any of these players, but I think I already saw some just. All right. When the balls get passed, does the ball bounce up a little bit and do they have to take a second touch to settle it? Or is it the first touch, it's immediately dead? Whether it's a bad pass or not. Bounce in the air, pass. Bounce in the air, 2-touch, pass. That kind of stuff. Not this stuff. And this is obviously not what we're talking about. That right there. I know it's a hard ball to receive, but world-class players is dead on their foot as soon as it arrives. Let's see if we get another one.
Deflected at Medunjanin. Harris. Yassine deflect.
That's not what we're talking about either. Not what we're talking about.
I think he's allowed Akindele to get himself higher up the field.
Not what we're talking about.
Ramirez, Finley, Molino, and behind.
Not what we're talking about.
He can turn in
I need
space.
plays where they're just passing it around.
This touch right here, just rides the challenge from Pania.
Just talking about possession.
Defense finds its ways to on the mountain.
Lifting a different blessing. Again, it's Maxi Morales. Lifting across. Again, it's Matarrita.
That right there. It's another good example. It's a tough ball. Not saying it's easy to do, but that's just the separation between world class and like MLS. When he touches it, it bounces up. Point. That's got to be dead on the ground. These guys on our team this year, those balls flat dead as soon as they touch it. Three first touch. He's got some good stuff. Let's see what we got.
Ya hemos solucionado en cierto modo la polémica. Bueno, pues segunda jornada la hemos vuelto a reabrir. Ya está jugando otra vez Pedri. Pedri en la frontal, disparo de Pedri. No llega derecha de Pedri.
Desde dentro del área, en este caso por parte de Nico Serrano. ¿Cómo ha sacado el balón ahí el Barcelona? Ahí le vemos con Valenciaga pisando el balón. Y ahí, truco de magia, la pisadita con caño incluido. Se ha llevado el balón. Provoca. Recorta, le mete pausa. Otra pausa, otra vamos.
Pedri is doing some work in this clip.
Tenía que ser Pedri. Tenía que ser el talento. Tenía que ser la precisión que mejorar.
Que acaba muy bien. El Barça consigue darle el tiempo y el espacio. Atención que ha robado la pelota Pedri. La juega para Rafinha. Rafinha que puede disparar. Consigue darle el tiempo y el espacio.
All right, here's a good example. It's a hard ball to receive. And he's still, this ball goes to here, and his first touch is just dead flat. Point, dead flat. It's beautiful. Dead flat. Not one little bounce. Dead flat. What a blast.
Programming note here from ticker AMD Alpha Michael Delta. No, Lisa Sue is
Anyway.
expected to be attending an event with Trump this afternoon in regards to Trump.
AMD and Trump accounts. Should we be watching this here? We probably should. FXHO trying to curl again. All right, yeah, we're watching this one. Thank you, dude.
A lot of stuff wrong.
So check this out. So, Belsky calls.
Yeah.
Reiterated his
Now you see
2025
why
S&P
I
target
go
of
viral
7,000,
new
but
intraday
whatever.
highs
More
now
importantly,
about
pushes back on the
71%.
AI bubble label
Name a uniform
on Mag
Charlie
7.
Yankee.
Increasingly uncorrelated earnings reactions among the group. You saw dispersion there. You expected the performance to broaden out beyond mega cap into AI, into value, dividend growth in small and mid.
Great call, Brian.
And
My
you
gosh,
saw
stupid.
regional bank
Wait.
M&A as mid-sized banks. So whatever, you favored a barbell. Sean said he actually nailed it.
Yeah.
Like he,
Oh, Sean, Mr.
Yeah.
Anal
Yeah.
guy.
You nailed it, which is important.
you really did. That was good stuff.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's good stuff.
It's
Do you want to thank anyone?
You know, every time I say something on, there's still, and I try my best now when I'm on the show. I don't say thanks for having us. I don't say that anymore because I get so much crap from Walter.
Activity.
Why
Michael
us?
Delta.
Well, because it's thanks for having me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, no, but I am a collective of all this fantastic team that I have. So I always say thanks for having us.
Oh, well, thanks for having us. Like, thanks for having our.
I know
point of
you
view
mean
on.
it sounds weird. But you mean you're a nice guy. You don't need it to be. You don't need to be a douche when you say it. It sounds.
No. I
douchey.
don't mean to be a douche. I don't mean to be a douche. So no.
Despite the tan.
Dude, I went to Minnesota. I went to Minnesota the Friday of Memorial Day weekend, and I'm like, I had a change of life, and I moved downtown in 2019. So then I in 2020 I was there for the George Floyd stuff, and then that really shook Minneapolis. And it was fun to live downtown Minneapolis before that. And then even the last 6 or 8 months, things have changed there, man.
Are they getting better?
No, it's getting worse.
So I was there in 2023, I think, when the Giants beat the Vikings in the playoffs, and it was I stayed downtown.
Honestly.
And it was.
I came in here and said you're welcome for Cat as a Minnesota sports fan. Yeah,
it was very depressing.
It's depressing.
Yeah, it was tough.
So I think I got to do something.
Well, Minneapolis sort of became like ground zero for the culture wars.
Yep.
Like both sides are growing increasingly, I don't want to say violent, but like aggressive. You have people
Another word for violent.
You have like citizen journalists exposing the daycare centers. You have like all the protesters are still out in the streets. Yeah. It's just an unexpected place to be the ground zero for the culture wars, but that's what's
but if you so I grew up there and I love history. Hopefully Bill's
easy interesting
right now later in the broadcast here, but
5 minute.
Minnesota has always been a place for kind of off the wall politics, like Eugene McCarthy. You guys are too young to remember. 1968. Jesse Ventura was a pro wrestler and became governor.
Yeah.
And so they've always been kind of goofy on the political side, but it's gone way too far, and there's a lot of people leaving Minnesota. I mean,
mRNA still
part of
juicing.
that was I love my Twins. I go to the Twins games. I'm not feeling great walking back to my condo from the Twins games, so I'm like, I'm going to spend more time in Florida. Plus, it's 1,000 degrees. It's 1,000 degrees everywhere. It's hot here in New York. It's 105 in Minnesota. Where would you rather be? Naples, Florida, 100 degrees, or Minneapolis, 100 degrees?
So you're going to be in Naples. But
Darn right, Luke.
You need like a summer.
Darn right. Those are the best subs.
Yeah, because a couple things. It is super hot in Naples.
That's juice in here.
The flights are prohibitive. Like when I'm in Naples right now because I need to.
Of course, the 1 minute where it absolutely dumps. I'm watching it.
At 7 p.m. That doesn't work for me.
Jeez.
And so I fly United mostly. But the flights are very prohibitive, and if I want to go west, anywhere west of Alabama.
Yeah,
you're connecting through Atlanta or through Houston or something, and that's
what is it? Fort Myers Airport or
Fort Myers.
Yeah.
So,
man,
if you think about it, it's an hour from
bro.
my place in North Naples. It's an hour and 45 minutes to Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale, great airport. So if you think about it, like it's going to take me an hour and a half to get to Newark after this, right? So I mean, you think about that on a relative basis, but still, every time you got to go to Fort
So
Lauderdale.
professionally, where would it make sense for you? Is it Chicago or is it like New York?
New York.
Okay.
At some point. I mean, let's baby steps.
That's such a huge deal to like set up in New York.
Well,
this is an impossible place to live. I don't know if you know that.
I think the company's always going to be incorporated, Delaware Corporation, and then headquartered in Naples.
But you need talent. So where are those people going to be?
All over the place. I mean, we have distributed. Everyone works from home.
Okay.
So I have 2 people in New York, 1 in Seattle, 1 in Florida.
Okay. And this is by virtue of these are the people that you want, and they happen to be in those places.
Very much so.
So we built our firm the same exact way. And then somewhere along the line, the thing that we realized is that in certain capacities, some workers are better off independent, like just work from home or in a WeWork, whatever, based on their role and their personality.
Yeah.
And then in some cases, it's like, you know what? We actually need to cluster a few places where we can get multiple people together. And we have both. But we built Chicago's 16 people.
FXHO.
They come in every day. And the roles
Doing
that they
stuff.
have at the firm,
There's that
it
first
actually
level.
makes sense for them to
Are
be
they
in person
downtown?
together. They're in the Salt Shed, which is, do you know what
Not
that is?
downtown.
Yeah, I know the area.
It's not too far.
So, but it made sense based on the role. Chicago's an operations hub for us. If you're just working at all day, task after task after task, and you have very little
I shouldn't have done
in-person
it, but I did it.
interaction, that's not the same.
Dollar
as being an
spread as soon as I
advisor
get
talking
in.
to clients. Like I feel like
I'm
the
fucked.
operations people, a lot of them would prefer to be together. So that's like one example. And then Charlotte, we started to cluster. We're opening a new office in August in Charlotte. So we're always going to look like what you described for the most part, but then we're going to have like hubs.
Well, you know what's interesting?
And I think that's like how it's going to go for everyone. I think
One of the first times I was on the compound, I said something controversial, shocking, that I believe that everyone was going to go back to work in the following fiscal year, and I got absolutely ripped in the comments. And I never read the comments.
Why? Because like the health issue.
Yeah, but
Oh, Jesus.
we weren't back to work in Wall Street. I think we were like 2 or 3 days then, and then it was in. I said within 12 months we're gonna be back to work. Everyone's gonna be back to work. And my son actually is the one that said, "Dad, you got to look at these comments on the YouTube."
Yeah, never do that.
No,
Don't do that.
No, don't do that. So anyway,
Well, I do think that we're going to get some big corporations who kick off.
Good
before
God, what is this?
I think it's like inevitable.
$2 spread
And I think
now.
it's actually going to surprise people, but Wall Street could be one of the first areas where they basically say, unless you're in a client-facing role specifically and need to be in the office,
I tried it.
we're not expecting you on Fridays.
Wait, hold on. 4-day work week or
4-day work week.
or in person?
4-day in-person work week on Wall Street. I think it's coming.
Yeah, thank you
But
for
work on
that.
Friday, just not from home.
Needed
I mean,
it.
just work.
Yeah,
from home.
I think so.
4 days in the office.
Yeah, no, I don't mean don't. I shouldn't. I shouldn't have
Not a
phrased it the
full
way.
work week.
I think you're working 5 days. The thing is, on Wall Street, people are working 7 days a week, because nobody ever doesn't answer an email or return a call. So it almost doesn't matter. But I do think companies are tired of fighting their employees over Fridays, especially in the summer, and it's almost pointless because all of these companies are more profitable than ever, and giving their employees more latitude than ever.
I love how
it's
as
just
soon as I get in,
ultimately,
$2
as the
spread,
next
baby.
generation takes over, eventually someone's going to say, okay, you
Juice
know
it
what?
through 20.
Don't worry about coming in Fridays. Just make sure you're hitting your numbers.
Yeah, I think everybody works different. I think some of us, especially Gen Xers, have to learn that the next 2 generations, they learn different than we did, and
Yeah.
they work different than we did.
Yeah.
But I do believe that the next 2 generations, the millennials and the Gen Zs, they have a harder time with interpersonal skills.
Yes.
And
Damn.
when you're growing up in the business in the 80s and 90s, like I did, you had to learn when people were lying to you, because you could tell by the questions they were asking, by the answers they were giving, and the look in their eyes. And I think where analysts have all become lemmings, no disrespect, and they all kind of drop their earnings all at once, right? They drop their earnings all at once. They're all, because of Spitzer in 2000. Everyone forgets all this stuff. the good old fashioned days of sitting down with a CFO or CEO and talking about their numbers. I don't think that people do that anymore.
No.
Or they do it over screens. Or
Nobody has
whatever.
time to do it, so they do it on Zoom.
Yeah.
I'm just getting
or
out.
they don't do it at
Getting
all.
out
And
to
they're
avoid
relying on
disaster
spreadsheets
again,
and
which means
models
now
and,
it's going to go to the moon.
You know, looking at what other people are doing, and I don't know that we're even going to notice this change. I think it's just going to be this
I'm
gradual
happy with a
thing,
break-even
and then all
trade
of a
there.
sudden we'll all notice
There's
it.
your buy signal.
Like,
I know,
but
right?
I can't imagine it not coming.
I still feel like I'm cheating when I'm home, and I'm home a lot. I'm home most days. I still feel like somebody's gonna tap me on the shoulder and be like, "This isn't like get back to the real world." But this is it. It's not going back.
My goal is once I have a certain asset level, I'll have an office, and I want people in the office because I just think you need to collegial, especially with a small group. But I mean, when you own your own business, I'm working 8 days a week.
Yeah.
And
Right.
every 25 hours a day. Doesn't
Right.
matter. So, and I don't expect my people, I've never expected my people to work like me, even when I was at big firms. Don't be like me. Please don't be like me.
That's
But it's
nothing
just the
bad.
nature of the beast.
It's
that we're
1
in.
minute.
Would you set up in New York, or you're not sure yet?
I probably would if I get the right asset number that I'm looking for.
Okay. Which is 1 trillion. I
All
hope.
right, let's go, Nicole.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Nicole. Oh. Wow. Other America, what do you think about that?
I think it's amazing.
Brian, a lot of people think you're secretly Canadian. Do we want to clear that up today?
I am an American with a capital A.
That's right. All right. People think that because you're from the north.
Yep.
And you worked for a Canadian bank for a long time.
Yep, I did.
Okay. But that should go away now.
That chapter's over.
All right. We're so happy to have you back.
Thank you.
You guys are in for a treat. Fan favorite, host favorite, one of my favorite people on Wall Street, and he kills it here every time. We're so excited to have him back. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Brian Belsky.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Brian is the founder, CEO, and CIO of Humulus Investment Strategies. Humulus Investment Strategies is an independent portfolio advisory firm built on the principles of conviction, humility, and disciplined strategy. Brian has held roles at firms including BMO, Oppenheimer & Company, Merrill Lynch, Piper Jaffray, Dane Bosworth, and William O'Neill. This is his 36th year on Wall Street. Unbelievable. We got the shot? All right.
You get the shot?
Hey, dude, thank you for being here.
Oh
We
my
appreciate
gosh,
it.
Thank you so much.
Why are you tanner than me? I'm actively working on my tan. Is it just coming natural to you, or how are we doing this?
Jeans.
Okay, good jeans.
Good,
Those
amazing.
Minneapolis,
Those
I get it.
Minneapolis jeans, those Irish and Polish jeans. No, I've been spending a lot of time in Naples the last couple of weeks. It's been hot in Minnesota, so where would you rather be? In Naples by the water, by a pool, or in Minnesota? Or
I'm going to Boca 2 days.
Yeah,
so I'll be there for 4th
you know
of July.
What? I love you guys were down there for a show.
Yeah.
Was it May when you were there?
Yeah.
March.
Yeah.
So right during the peak.
Oh, when we came to Naples.
Yeah.
February.
Yeah.
Of last year.
I get excited when I pull into my parking lot of my condo and there's 3 cars in the parking lot. Oh, it's fantastic. I live in North Naples, so kind of South Bonita, I like to call it. I'm not in the bougie part of Naples. I can't afford that. But I can go downtown in like 12 minutes.
Yeah. Do you go to the Blue Martini?
No.
Why not? Come on. That's that's our favorite place.
You took us there.
I did.
That's my new favorite place in the world.
You know the place across from the Cava Lounge that you don't remember? I don't remember.
I want to say one thing about Naples that I observed. People there are having a lot more fun than in other places in Florida. Like Miami is a lot of obviously partying, but away from that, it's like very serious. A lot of business.
Yep.
West Palm now looks more like Wall Street than anywhere else in Florida. Where I am in Boca, it's not a party atmosphere. It's more relaxing. Naples is fun. Like the people that I witnessed that live there, at least part-time, they seem like they're really enjoying
You know, I
life.
principally fly into Fort Myers, and when I hit that,
Come on, give us
to
something.
drive by seat to table, and then to my house, I take this deep breath. It's so relaxed. It's my happy place. I had a change of life 6.5 years ago, and
Change of life. Does that mean a
moved to
divorce?
Naples. I've been going down to Naples for 20 plus years. And working at Merrill Lynch for so long, we used to do all activities and big conferences at Ritz-Carlton property. So been going there, and then the Twins play in Fort Myers, Minnesota Twins. So I've been going there for a long time. To live there is completely different. And so tonight when I get home, I'm going to walk to the Gulf of America and put my feet in the water and just breathe.
This is way too much geography. Can we talk stocks?
Yep.
What's that main drag called? Fifth Avenue?
Yeah, Fifth Avenue.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
What a cool place. All right. We're gonna start with, first of all, just a little bit. Michael did the recap of all of the calls that you had made, which turned out remarkably well. Where do you think we stand heading into the second half in the equities market? Like, what is the big picture opening line you're giving to clients to kind of give them an idea of what you're thinking right now?
Well, shocker, we're still bullish, but I think the headline would be beware of the second derivative less positive.
So tell us what that means.
Well, we've had this amazing earnings growth ride, better than everybody thought, but what goes up must come down. And this, don't take this for me to be negative, because our work shows that in an earnings driven market, when the market is driven by earnings versus multiple expansion or momentum, typical returns on an annual basis are something like 10 to 12%. Much less so than what we've seen the last couple of years, which has really been more about momentum and PE driven. But if you're looking at 20 to 25% growth for the S&P 500, or whatever number you want to look at, it might be different tomorrow. Are we going to be 25% for the next 4 months? Probably not. I mean, it would be fantastic, don't get me wrong, with the AI revolution and all of that, but the chances are earnings are going to slow down a little bit. For big
Trying to
stocks,
go,
large
but
cap
it's just
stocks.
like
And I think people give
it's just kind of tappity tap. It's not breaking away.
Every little data point. If there's
Makes me feel like it's just going to
slow down, people are going to sell. But I think that ultimately drives what our broader trade is, which is the broadening out trade.
I see it. I got it in front of me.
Kind of stuff. So I think it's going to be choppier than most people think. I think personally,
Full war.
there's too many bulls out there. Yeah, but it's funny because you have the bulls. Everyone's calling for a correction too. Let's have a correction.
Well, always.
And
it's constant.
It's constant. And so you don't have to be a hero to try to time the market. I think stocks are higher. How about this? Stocks are at all-time highs at year end. I think in between there, we got some fun.
This year we had a handoff from
Feds Waller
kind of
said
Mag
Fed
7
policymakers have
centric
always been
market
committed
where
to
people
2%
wanted to own the data
inflation
centers and the
and this incredible
hyperscalers.
pledge.
And now they seem to be more attracted to the companies who are selling products and services to the data center build out, and they've been less excited about owning the hyperscalers themselves.
Yeah.
I know this week there was a nice bounce for a lot of the Mag 7, but generally speaking, those stocks are mid-teens to mid-20% off of their highs. They haven't really participated. They've actually been a net detractor up until the last couple of days from the S&P's year to date.
Oh, I know.
So we have this handoff. So the question is, it sounds like you think the handoff will continue, but the choppiness comes in because these things don't happen in a straight line.
Yeah, nothing's linear. And I do think that, well, first of all, you don't have to own everything, right? You don't have to own everything. I think that you're going to see some rebalancing back into Microsoft. Microsoft's the one that I'm kind of focused on. You think 34% return on equity, $78 billion in the balance sheet, 25% earnings growth quarter after quarter, consistent. So that one to me doesn't make sense in terms of being down 23 or 24% year to date. It does from a
got stuck in the narrative. It's the biggest software stock in the world.
Yeah, well, exactly. So, like, full disclosure, I was telling you when we were walking in, people are teasing me, Belsky underperformed in June by 1%. Well, I don't know Micron. I mean, come on. That's pretty good.
Right.
Waller
Anyway,
said risks.
By the way,
flipped
Micron is
around, labor
now
markets
down
seem
21%
stabilized,
from
and
its
inflation has
high
been
a couple of
taking
days ago.
off, which
So you
changes
talk about-
how
Didn't take
you
long.
think
No.
about
So you
policy.
think about, we were talking earlier about never look at the comments, right? So I was on Closing Bell last week, and the day that Micron came out with earnings, and they asked me, and I'm like, full disclosure, I don't own the stock, but I pulled the nothing's linear for long, and this is way overdone. Stock went up a little bit. It was in straight down since then. But if you read the comments, Belsky was wrong. I mean, I don't own the stock. I mean, so anyway. So
for somebody who never reads the comments, sounds like you spent a lot of time reading the comments.
He glances at the comments.
Well, someone told me again. You got to read them.
No, it was your son. It was your son. Brian, let me ask you this. So you said that you expect earnings to the growth to not be as strong. Obviously, you're not expecting negative earnings.
No,
but
no,
okay.
no, no. If it goes, Michael, if it goes from 25 to 20,
Right.
people are going to go, whoa.
Right.
Whoa.
Well, so let me put it to you this way. The earnings growth is in large part being driven by the hyperscalers willing to go to zero on their free cash flow.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Yep.
that is powering a large part of the earnings because their spend is Micron and AMD's and everybody else's earnings. They have been steadfastly committed to higher and higher and higher spend. So do you think that's going to reverse itself, or where do you think it's going to?
It has to slow down. It has to slow down.
Has to.
It has to.
They say it's not.
But they're telling you no.
Okay. Well, of course they are. Because they want to go to the marketplace, right? If they're going to go to cash flow to zero, they're going to have to go and get money in the
And they
public
have.
marketplace.
Yeah,
and they
Google
have.
and NVIDIA. Yeah, that's
why
right.
do you think?
That's right.
Why do you think Oracle's been
Well,
hit the
why
way that it
raise
has?
money though if you were going to slow down? So why would Google be selling stock after 15 years of 10 years of buybacks if they're not going to accelerate spending? What would be the reason?
I don't know.
Okay.
I actually don't know.
But you
I mean,
think
Google's
no
one of
matter
my favorites too.
no matter what, these
They have
companies are going to have to
They
slow
can't-
down.
They have to slow down.
What the hell is happening with Oracle? I know we have a lot to discuss in the doc, but it's like going straight down.
I know that's another one of my
This
problem child.
This doesn't look like the other
problem
ones.
children. Yeah.
I mean, it's going straight down.
I'm still sticking with Oracle. I'm sticking with Microsoft. I'm sticking with Palantir.
Do you think Oracle is trading? Because I think in the late winter, early spring, when everything else was going down, it made a lot of sense. It was linear. It was what did Sam Altman just say on that podcast? Everybody's antennas went up, and he was acting very defensive. And Oracle just said, like investors said, "There's no way that 5-year, $300 billion contract is money good. No way." And that
the OpenAI business.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that announcement was responsible for Oracle's 30% gain in September 2025 or whatever it was.
Yep.
So do you think it's still trading on AI fears?
I
Or
do.
What the? Okay.
I do. So you think about too them going out in the public marketplace and taking all that money, but you think about how Oracle was a value stock in tech for a long time, and they were early adopters into investing into AI, and so then all of a sudden all the relationship with OpenAI and the stock took off. So I think that's unjustly being punished. So I'm sticking with Oracle and Microsoft. I am.
What do you think about whether or not the Meta news this week, where they're now going to be like an outsourced cloud for other players? The market rallied the stock and then gave almost all of it back today.
I'm not a believer.
Does that even make sense if you're a Meta shareholder? Is that what you would want to see them investing in?
How is there excess compute? I don't understand. I thought all we hear about is just shortage.
Right.
They're
Good
gonna start
point.
renting out their excess.
Look how fast that gain went away.
Yeah, 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
So like 24 hours later, people are like, what are they doing?
Wait a minute. These are the same. I think the market has said, well, wait a minute. Aren't these the same guys that were doing like sunglasses and stuff a little bit?
And
They're
now
gonna go into that.
prediction markets,
Yeah.
like they seem very not
They
focused.
call it flailing.
Yeah.
They're trying to find the next
Now, I
thing.
don't know shit, and I could be totally wrong, and they could surprise everyone. Meta, just the way like I think about it, they're the best user of AI on earth to generate revenue. Like
because of the ad spend.
The product is you cannot put your phone down anymore. If you're on Instagram, you literally cannot put your phone down. It is just so good.
So good.
At holding people's
Oh,
attention.
it's so good.
And getting people to send it to their friends and getting people to engage with it. They have perfected Reels. It is completely addictive. Nobody's talking about TikTok anymore.
And I have a physical device. It's called a brick, where I literally have to stop myself. I have to lock myself out of my phone because I am addicted to Instagram. I tap on and I tap off, and I try and leave it tapped off.
Right. So
but it's
that's
hard.
So that's AI. AI enabled them to not only make the world's most addictive product.
I don't really
but,
use Instagram.
Note, in
not
addition
nicotine,
to
but
AMD,
also
Michael
the
dealt
monetization of it.
on
It's perfect. So they have this thing. It's the best in the world.
companies
and it
noted
spins off a
to
ton of
attend.
cash.
Semaphore
But
is
I don't think
reporting
people
that
would look at the
Chime
way
will
that
be
they reinvest that
attending
cash and say that
the
they
event
aren't
today
any
as
good at
well
that.
on
Seems to be really
speculation
bad at
on the Trump event. That's
Chime.
Charlie Hotel Yankee Michael on this, coming from Semaphore, CHYM.
Oh, Chime. Interesting.
at it actually.
I have a sordid past with Meta. I
Say more. How sordid?
Well, in the fourth quarter of 2018, I sold the stock. I blew the stock out completely. That's when they changed the name of the company
To Meta.
to Meta.
Was that long ago?
We're going into the metaverse, and we're going to push aside WhatsApp and Instagram and Facebook, and we're still going to own it, but we're going to try to go in this other direction. I'm like, they don't know what they're going to do, and I took all my Meta position, put it into Google. Haven't owned it since. Now, Belsky doesn't know what he's talking about.
Do you know what the ROI was on that? They spent $80 billion and lost $80 billion. It's the most amazing.
See, there you go. So I'm like, okay. And then during the vid, they came out and said, wait a minute, we're going to come back. We need to focus on our core competencies.
Good idea.
Which are WhatsApp, Instagram, and Facebook. Now they're doing this.
And now they're going to build a Neo Cloud.
Yeah. So I think the pick to click is Google. I still think Google. And if you look historically, except for since really historically,
Chime continue to see heavier activity,
Google
new highs for Chime,
Meta, from a price
CHYM
performance basis, they're very
on
correlated.
Trump events,
right? But I think they're going to
attendance.
something that we talked about when we were here last. We're going to have more stock picking, more
A report
differentiation.
coming from
And
Semaphore
look at
here.
communication
There's
services in
over,
particular.
21,
Terrible
30
performing sector.
new highs in the names. Charlie
You know,
Hotel,
AT&T,
Yankee Michael,
but then you've got
Verizon, they're crashing.
21,
Verizon, Netflix.
Yeah.
Wait, one thing on Meta before we get off this topic. It seems to me, and I could be totally making this up, that in between every quarter, we talk about what a bad job Meta is doing, and they're doing all this bullshit, and they're not focused. And then every 90 days, we say, holy shit, they made how much money? And the stock rallies.
Because they have the best advertising business in the world that's not called
But I
Google.
really feel like every 90 days, we're like, wow, this is the best business in the world. And then in between, we spend time.
Yeah, how's he gonna light that cash flow on fire this month?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, full disclosure, I was looking at this stock hard because we've talked about it on the show. You're talking about Nike and about how I like to buy companies in my value portfolio.
Sorry, Brian, that's Meta and Google over the last year.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, I didn't realize it was that bad. Josh,
Yeah.
look at this.
Yeah. So this was really since
Meta's down 18, Google's up 100.
Yeah.
Dang.
Since liberate. You're right.
My God.
Anyway, so in my value portfolio, I love to buy companies that operationally have tripped. Nike for a while.
Yeah.
Bought Starbucks a couple years ago. Netflix is in there now.
I don't
Lulu's
understand
in there
how
now.
Starbucks
Man, try to buy
fumbled.
Meta. It's time to buy Meta.
16 times earnings.
I know.
It probably is.
It probably is, but let's see
Was it
how
16, 18? How cheap is the stock?
It's like 16, 17, I think.
it got a little.
Forward
Yeah, it
earnings.
was about.
That's too cheap. Who cares? Nobody likes Facebook.
Yeah.
Everybody
See this right
knows.
here?
Yeah.
No Facebook, no Insta ever. I'm not on.
Well, if you were, you would be as addicted as everyone else. They're really good at what they do. The problem is these initiatives in AI make no sense to anyone. They're going to build open model LLM. Nobody wants it. Okay, fine. Now we're going to build productivity tools for the workplace. Is anyone asking for Meta at work? Like on the planet? No way. Nobody trusts them.
Know what's interesting about this though? So yesterday, Meta popped 10%.
So now the new thing is we're going to build a data center and rent out compute because we saw Elon Musk do it with XAI and they got appreciated, like maybe we'll be appreciated as a company that could deliver this. It took Alphabet and Amazon like 15 years to build these businesses.
Yeah.
Meta's going to spin it up to get the stock price to go up.
But so listen to this. So Meta was up 10% yesterday in the news. CoreWeave got killed, naturally. Meta is giving back a lot of the gain today, and CoreWeave is still going down today.
And Oracle is going down. Which is, I mean, this
So the market is saying, like, we don't really like any of this.
CHWY Chewy
Anyway.
popping to the
All
highs,
right.
21.43.
What's this chart on SMID? Can we move to like where?
Anyway, what's this bullshit?
No. Let's get.
What are you spitting here on SMID?
Let's
What
get-
does SMID stand for?
Let's get into the Belsky charts. Let's go. All right, this is the first one. SMID, for people who are unfamiliar, is small and mid cap combined.
Yeah.
That's how you think about that market.
I do.
Okay.
So the S&P 1500 is the S&P 500, the S&P 400 mid cap, and the S&P 600 small cap. So we run money called a SMID portfolio relative to the S&P 1000. And so if you take a look at the S&P 1000 with respect to performance in June they flipped.
This thing is going to get me in, and then I'm going to freaking
If you
lose
take a
all
look
my
at
money.
the S&P equal weighted versus the Mag 7, same kind of thing.
Yeah.
So our call all along has been that you always want to go to where you always want to skate to where the puck is going. Everybody hates
Wow, you're a genius.
It's a good idea. I like to skate to where the puck was 10 minutes ago and
Well,
wait for it to come back.
Or you can, or you can stick handle.
Yeah.
You can stick handle and then get your ass kicked because you
Right.
have your head down, right?
Right.
Anyway,
this is why they think you're Canadian. All these hockey
I know,
analogies.
Minnesota,
You're
by
doing
the
it
way.
What are you, Gordon
Minnesota.
Bombay?
Gordon Bombay. We're like a Hanson brother. Who, by the way, are from Minnesota. Anyway,
Believable.
right?
Yeah.
So we've said all along that from a fundamental perspective, if you take a look at earnings growth, price to free cash flow, and actually next 12 months earnings, you look at the small cap market, SML versus the S&P 500, amazing.
Is it?
Yes.
What's the expectation for small cap?
28%, something like that.
Earnings growth for when?
The next 12 months. Yeah.
And what is
something
it for
like that.
large cap?
23, 24, something like that.
Is that small or SMID?
Small SML.
Okay.
What is driving? I don't mean like the narrative, like rates, whatever. Like literally at the sector level.
Yeah,
Do you
where
know-
are the earnings?
Like,
coming
where are
from?
the earnings? coming
Financials. There's a lot of big There's a big financial presence in there. There's consumer discretionary in there. Tech.
So
some
why
tech.
regional banks? Because you spoke about this last time. They're on fire.
Yeah.
Like, what's the story?
Well, our theme for financials and regional banks has been in the regional bank side of things, consolidation. I really think consolidation's coming, and we've had some decent consolidation from that. But the theme is the big and the small. The really big guys and the really small guys are going to benefit. Small guys are going to benefit because of the relationship side of the business. And oh, by the way, the smaller banks in regions of the country that are growing, like let's say Montana or Wyoming or Idaho or the Southeast.
Growing meaning people are moving there.
People are moving there, and companies are moving there as well because of tax advantage or whatever. Those companies are winning business away from the big banks. Okay, so whether or not it's Glacier Bancorp, which we own, is winning business from Chase, let's call it in Bozeman, Montana, or we own this company called Synovus that got bought out by Pinnacle. They're in the southeast of the U.S., right? So we're moving to the southeast. We're moving to Alabama. We're moving to Georgia because of cheap taxes and all that kind of stuff, and cheaper payrolls. So those banks are winning business from the really big guys from a relationship standpoint. They're having a beer, they're playing cribbage on a Friday night, all that kind of stuff. Where the regional banks don't have the capacity to be able to take on the big banks, and they don't have the relationship power to take on the small
They're in
banks.
the middle, but they're becoming super regionals.
Well, they're going to have more. I think they're going to have some super combos. They're going to see some consolidation that
Like PNC is aggressive now. Citizens is aggressive.
No ticker GFL here. Golf
what's a
Fox,
super regional,
Lima,
like a
and
big small
Apollo.
bank?
Truist.
Like
Takeover
when
note
Tru-
here
like
coming
when
from
2
Barron's. People familiar with the matter say GFL is accepting offers from firms including Apollo Management here. Like according to sources from Barron's, GFL shares seeing
Digitals
a bump in
merge.
activity on this.
And all of a sudden, they start to get some of those benefits of scale, but they're not quite Bank of America. So they don't have capital markets business, let's say, but they become powerhouses in middle market lending and
commercial
things like-
banking.
So
yeah.
I'm in Citizens Financial. They're the number one HELOC bank, I think, in the country or something. Like that's their specialty. And they are a
40-50
conglomeration of
now
a bunch
for
of
GFL on
smaller
this
banks.
Barron's, no,
And
Golf
I
Fox
would
from
argue
Lima.
it's not really a regional anymore. It's like a super regional. And you don't think that's a sweet spot though, because they're stuck in the middle. You like the smaller and the
I
bigger.
like the smaller and the bigger, just
Okay.
because from a fundamental perspective. The scale of the large ones makes sense to me. The small ones make sense just from the fundamental side of things. And if you look at balance sheets too and cash flow for that, you have to kind of roll up your sleeves and do the work and look at some of these banks' balance sheets to make sure to see what their loan quality is. I think, and I don't build strategies around consolidation, but I think you're going to have some super consolidations. Like, just throw it out there.
The White House is allowing it, all of it.
Truist buys U.S. Bank, or they combine something like that. I don't know anything, but you're going to have more Midwest banks combined. I really think you are.
Who is Truist? Is it M&T bought Comerica? I forget.
No, it was SunTrust and bank out of North Carolina.
Okay, not important, but like that's the kind of thing that you think we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay. Away from banks, but within financials, what else looks good to you right now?
Like some insurance companies, like Unum is an interesting company. I want to like Blackstone again. I want to go back into that. My contrarian hat wants me to go back in there, but I just
The
can't do it
headlines
yet.
are not going to be good for a while.
No, I can't do it.
But Blue Owl rallied a little bit today on less
UCY,
bad than
Innovative
expected.
Eyewear, another
Like
cost
the
leader,
redemptions
using
were
uniform
19
Charlie
instead of
Yankee.
25 last quarter, whatever it was.
Well, okay, let's think about this. Why not just buy Oracle?
What do you mean?
Well,
instead of buying a troubled financial one,
Because financials are trading on software distress too, or perceived. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
Right.
What about any take on? So I bought CME today. These stocks have so CME, SIBO,
like the Nasdaq, SIBO.
ICE.
They're all down huge.
And a little bit different, a little bit away, but S&P and Moody's also got crushed. But what do you think about like the exchanges?
Schwab looks interesting. I like the exchanges. I think they're cheap.
I think they sold off. I'm not even kidding on like Kalshi perpetual listing news. And fine, it may be a threat, but are they that big of a threat to send the stock crashing?
No.
Let's do this earnings chart. Chart 3.
Chart 3.
The first quarter reporting season was historically strong. I'd also point out, I think this was the best quarter ever for the stock market.
Mm-hmm.
Did I read that wrong?
No way.
Or
For
one of the
earnings?
best? What did I read?
It was very good.
I read something. Maybe it was the best earnings quarter ever.
I think it was earnings.
Okay. All right. So that's what you're showing. You're showing.
It was the most fun quarter ever between the Knicks and the men's national team. It was
really
a lot of fun.
The Knicks really took
The vibes
it right
are
over
good.
the top.
The
So
vibes
when
are good.
most people look at this chart, they say, "All right, when does it mean revert? Like when do we give all this back? Or how many
the
quarters
CEO
worth
is
of
out
earnings
with
growth are we
comments from Wall
pulling
Street
forward
Journal says we've
to
seen
get this
significant
result?
improvement
What do
in
you think when
business
you look at a chart like
performance.
this?
There's a
I look at the
DNUT
big-
getting a bump in activity
I
on
look at
this
the
Wall
big
Street Journal
bottoms and
piece.
tops, right? I look how bullish you should have been in 2020 when the bottom fell out, and then you had a little bit of a little recession in 2022. But man, earnings came back. But look at how the recovery from 2022. It's been pretty steady, and then
Further comments from the
you
CEO
could
says
see
the turnaround
80%.
is working.
You could
Comments
see
from
that.
the
You could see
CEO
that
reported
number.
by the Wall Street
What
Journal.
if I'm wrong, right? What if I'm wrong and you see 30% growth?
Yeah.
Then I could be wrong.
What if you underestimate it?
Then the S&P is 10,000 next year.
Yes.
Yeah, you're looking at a Dow 75,000, S&P
I mean,
10,000.
I'm still on board with my 25-year secular bull. I'm still on board. I think we have 7 to 10 years left.
Let me ask you this. I'm glad you mentioned that. A lot of people think about the stock market. You really use analogies for shorthand. What inning is it? What time is it? What if, or what do you think about this? The AI-powered revolution, the economy that we're coming towards, it can be the top of the second inning. We don't have robots. We're still very early. Basically, nobody's using it. It can be the top of the second inning as far as this whole thing is concerned. But what if the stock market's in the 8th inning? And how do we know? And it wasn't that too dissimilar in like 99, where it was still early for the internet.
I understand what you're saying.
But the stock market had already discounted all of it. So the internet was in inning 1. The stock market was in inning 11.
Could be. Because I think, so, man, I'm sounding bearish. I think we're going to have a recession.
You're sounding nuanced.
Whoa. What did you just say?
I think we're going to have a recession at some point.
Oh,
It's
okay.
going
I
to be a
thought
CapEx
you,
recession.
I mean, at some point.
Me too.
No,
I
but think
thought
about
you were
it.
going to give us more than
Think
that.
about it. So let's say we're in the 2nd or 3rd inning of the AI revolution, and market's getting a little tippy. We haven't had a normal recession for all intents and purposes since 2001. Really?
What do you mean?
Like
We
a
didn't ha-
normal 2
Like
quarter.
a run-in-the-mill, plain vanilla recession?
Yep.
Okay. Are we still capable of having that, where manufacturers get over their skis on inventory, the inventory stops selling, all of a sudden they stop ordering?
No, it's a different economy.
And we just sort of have like a slowdown as that gets worked through.
Could we have a?
I don't know. Was that what 2001 was about?
Well, 2001.
Like what you're describing sounds like something that would have happened in the 80s.
2001 had overcapacity of technology, right? Too
Well,
much
we
technology
had a
out there.
pull forward. So everyone had machines that they upgraded at the same time because they literally thought the planes were going to fall out of the sky. That's the Y2K effect.
All right, are we not doing that now? Is there too many data centers?
That's my point. The question might be, what happens when these capex trends go into reverse? What does that do to corporate earnings for all the companies that are feasting on this spending today?
Nukes it.
Yeah, I think. And then it hits multiples at the same time.
Could be horrible.
And then what is the externality of a stock market in reverse? We know what the wealth effect is when the stock market is hitting highs. What does it look like when it's down 20, 30%? Is everyone paying Delta for the Delta One? Is everyone paying Netflix for the ad-free experience? Like, is everyone still spending the way they were when the market was going high? So for me, that seems plausible. That seems like it would be the bear case.
So when could that happen?
As long as the labor market is good, they'll keep spending.
But why? But the reason it's not going to happen is because we are seeing the demand for AI rise as quickly as they can build it. Maybe that stops. The number one thing is the cost of a token. The cost of a token is declining rapidly, like 90% over the last, which is great news. The problem is token usage is like growing 5x more quickly, the adoption.
The spend.
Until the adoption stops, it's hard to understand why all of a sudden this CapEx will like stop on a dime. I know people think that's how it's going to end. Maybe they'll be right. But now it's tied to revenue. Now it's companies that are like, this is AI revenue. So I don't know. I feel better about it than maybe I did a year ago.
Did you just get bullish again? I just saw a twinkle in your eye.
I think you...
Well, demand, scarcity. You never doubt scarcity. Always trade on scarcity. Always buy scarcity. And if there's that demand there, and there's a scarcity for memory, and there's that still scarcity on the AI, if truly in the second
it's compute.
Then this thing's going a lot higher.
And the thing
we
is,
are at 10,000.
And the thing is, the token economics are being rationalized.
What stock are they talking about?
Companies are looking at their bills, and yeah, the bills are expensive, but then they're looking at the amount of demand, and they're saying like, well, we're now like reorganizing ourselves around this technology. We can't not buy it. We can't not use it because it's doing X, it's doing Y, it's doing Z, it's doing all these things for. So I know like the bears are like any minute now, this whole Jenga tower, someone's going to pull the wrong piece and the whole thing's going to collapse.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
Okay.
I don't believe that
I
for
like
1
hearing
second.
you say that.
I don't. The thing that bothers me as being a sector analyst for a long time and a strategist, that what do the indices look like in 4 years? Are we going to be 50% technology in the S&P 500? And then
we would look more like the rest of the world if that happened, because most countries are dominated by one industry.
Well, look at Canada. It's got dominated by 3. But let's take this back. I actually think within 2 to 3 years that Russell, S&P, MSCI are going to break apart the technology sector.
Again?
Yep.
Because they did it already.
Why?
Into what? Semis? Semis can have its own. Maybe they should be their own sector at this point.
Hardware, software.
Jeez.
That would be interesting. If software got its own, if software got its own sector, will it still be big enough?
It's like 7%.
Will there be enough market cap left in the software sector?
Brian, look at this. So this is the top 25 stocks.
Yeah.
All right. So we spent a lot of time talking about the Mag 7%. It's so much bigger than that now. The top 25 stocks were 35% of the index when this series starts in 1997. And it was like around there, a little bit higher, a little bit lower for the next 20 years. It went from 35 to 54. And
25 stocks are half the U.S. stock market.
I know.
Jeez.
Wild.
And if you don't own them,
well, that's the thing about that's the thing about SMID. Let's go right. The SMID category. If you take a look at all publicly traded companies in the U.S. that are SMID, small and mid cap, they add up to the weight of Apple.
Put up chart 6, Dan. S&P 500 CTR has been top heavy, which
What's
is
CTR? Okay, got it. Contribution to total return.
Correct.
Which has worried some investors. So the question, based on this chart, is like, can
another
you
$20
outperform in SMID for longer than a quarter? Like just the nature of the market over the last 15 years has been like, all right, you'll get that annual small cap rally, knock yourself out, have fun, and then before you know it, Meta, Apple, Microsoft, they start going up again and erasing all that outperformance.
This is a
What
nice
changes
shot.
that?
This is a nice shot. I don't think it's different this time. We've had a heck of
On
a lot to do
NVDA,
in
NVIDIA says that
performance
our
for small
roadmap
mid-cap,
is
but
intact in
this is
response
also
to a
at more
delayed
elevated
report.
10-year treasuries. If you get 10-year treasuries to go down, then SMID's really going to rocket.
Okay.
And it's going to be helped along by the banks. And
so you can outperform for the rest of this year in this SMID trade.
I think you can.
It's possible.
I think you can. The other thing too is that if you look at the Russell 2000 versus the SML or the MID, right? The Russell 2000 outperformed both those, but there's a lot of companies in the Russell 2000, Josh, that they're not making any money. So you have a lot of fuel in there, a lot of beta, And that's where a lot of the returns came from. You strip those out. That's why I go back to, if you take a look at price to free cash flow. and
What a
just
bunch
earnings
of banger
discernibility,
games today,
consistency
man.
within the
Jeez.
small SML
Portugal,
mid,
Spain,
it's
and
much better
U.S.
than the rest
Belgium.
overall.
Jeez.
About what's happening right
What
now.
a freaking
I would
lineup.
expect If you know that the Russell 2000
Fun fact.
is outperforming the large,
I have a hockey
then you
game
would
tonight, and
expect
I
that
hope
the
it gets
inside
rained
base
out.
itself,
Otherwise, I'm going to have
that it
to
would look
mute
similar.
the
That small
entire
stock plays are
internet
outperforming what you just showed. It's the
and
exact opposite.
come home and
It
watch
literally is the top decile.
the U.S. game
Forget about the hyperscalers. It's Micron
on record.
and SanDisk. Probably not, no, it's not top decile.
Intel probably.
But it's the gigantic stocks in the S&P that are driving the index. And yet the Russell 2000 is kicking the crap out of the equal weight S&P. So it's not a size thing.
Nvidia
It's a
shares
sector
moving
thing.
higher.
Could be a
Also
sector
that
thing, and
headline,
could be a
response.
fundamental thing. Ooh, right?
So that
Interesting.
roadmap
You know what
is
just came to
intact.
mind?
I
I don't know what
NVIDIA
time my
on
game
these
is tonight. Should probably look that up.
Something like that. And I was on a marketing trip to Boston, and I was visiting one of the portfolio managers at Fidelity, and he was literally having like a breakdown. He's like, Belsky, I got it. He was a small cap manager at Fidelity.
This is an audio medium. I don't know if you know what we're doing here.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
here we go.
Okay, here we go. Like Ricky Bobby, what do I do with my hands? Anyway, so I'm in Boston.
You're welcome, John. John was about to get up from his chair.
So he was literally like, Belsky, I don't know what to do. I'm a small cap manager. I'm massively underperforming. I'm buying Microsoft.
Oh my God. Like that was the answer?
Yeah. So I was talking to some people that run small, they're completely gone. Remember, there's no value managers anymore. There's no small cap managers anymore.
Yeah.
There's no dividend growth managers anymore.
They
Everyone's
got
a growth-
knocked out of their
They're all
out of
they're
their,
all
out of
gone.
their chair.
They're all gone.
Okay. So I like that setup. Let me do chart 8. This is the broadening. The chart on the right, figure 5. The number of year-over-year gainers has risen, which runs contra to trends before prior drawdowns. Explain what you mean by that, and why should we take note of that?
Well, more companies are actually seeing a year-over-year price gain, and
Right.
over the average. And look at that number beginning to go up, and especially coming out of the bear market.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. It's still very, very early, and so again,
You're saying this is good?
this is good.
Okay.
This is good.
Okay. You don't have a market top as it's broadening.
We
There's
don't have a
another way to
market-
phrase
you
that.
don't have a market top as a broad.
So long as we see
We did in 2021.
silence. So as long
No.
as long
We literally did.
asterisk. As long as we see that broadening though, it's go ahead.
Yeah, but look at dude, look at the spike though.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
I know, it's
look
crazy.
at how
It's not that.
consistent, very consistent. When it was the same thing with that prior earnings chart, just chug a chug a chug a chug a chug. When you see something linear like
No,
that,
2021 was we've never seen
So
anything
it's
like
just-
that.
That was just the government giving people money. to
Every
buy
single
stocks.
stock was up year over year.
Yeah, yeah.
right? That's the same thing. Like people saying about inflation, they're comparing inflation now to 2021, completely different.
Right.
2020, completely
No,
different.
this is healthy. So when people say it's only this working, it's just not true. You have almost 350 stocks are up year over year.
Can I have the next one, Dan? When segmented by market cap, about half the index has delivered double-digit gains. This is super bullish to me too.
Yep.
It means that people are making money everywhere. Not in every stock, but all over the place.
Per Michael's point, though, look at the 10th one.
I know this is so bizarre. I'm having trouble squaring the circle. How is the bottom decile the worst performer, and yet the small cap stocks are winning? It has to be a sector thing, because otherwise you would expect this to look opposite. You would expect the smaller deciles to be outperforming, and they're not even close.
Well,
Go to 10. Go to chart 10. Many market cap segments have a significant number of outperforming stocks. That's the answer. It's like the AI winners in each sector. I don't know what's like, take industrials. You got tons of stocks in there that are not going up right now, but so many that are. And the ones that are all have one major thing in common.
AI.
They're selling something or making something for AI.
But this is saying the same thing, because there's no information on this chart. It basically says that half the stocks in every sector, in every decile, for the most part, are outperforming, which tells you nothing.
But no, but the point is, well, which are those stocks?
Fine, dude, but it's half. So go to decile 5. It's literally half. Half are outperforming, half are underperforming. My point is, look at bar 10. Only 18% of the smallest 50 stocks are outperforming. What the hell is in that group?
And I'm sorry, I apologize. I don't know those 50 stocks.
It's got to be software.
So
no, it's got to be seriously. It's got to be Intuit.
I'm thinking it could
I'll get to the bottom of this.
Maybe
Keep
it could
talking.
be a home builder. Maybe it could be a consumer discretionary stock. Maybe it could be a consumer staple stock that have not done very well.
Yeah.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. I don't know.
But there's a lot of one-offs. There's a lot of weird companies that are
A lot of weird companies.
There was a company up until recently called Dover. You know what they did?
Yeah, Dover. I owned it when I was at Merrill Lynch a long time ago.
They made harnesses for horseback riding.
Yeah.
It's a public company making literally horse equipment. Like there are a lot of one-off cases. We shouldn't get bogged down in the 18% that are outperforming in that last decile. We should just think people are making money in almost every sector right now.
Except
Healthcare.
for these pieces of shit.
Here we go.
The Trade Desk, Molson Coors.
These are specific problems.
Domino's. What else is name branded here that's getting beat up? Paramount.
Shake Shack.
GoDaddy. There's a lot of, I mean, whatever. There's no theme that I could see just eyeballing it.
So wait a minute. So
Lululemon.
stock specific, isn't that what,
Yeah.
isn't what this is all about anyway?
That's what we're trying to
stock
say.
market is a market of stocks. That's the way that it works.
That's what we're trying to say.
And then also, almost maybe by definition, the bottom decile in the S&P,
It's not docile, it's decile. D-E. Decile.
always got to be the lousiest performances. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in the bottom decile.
Well, then they get kicked out and they go to
His,
mid cap.
his accent's
Pull up the
just
small cap chart.
dicking the
Daniel,
word.
can I please have chart 14? Small caps had an explosive first half of 2026. I mean, this not just because we changed the color.
I didn't know Tesla was going to do Tesla things today.
Notice it, but you would notice it. You could see this matter space.
Wow,
this is a really big deal for
What
this
a
part
dumb
of the market.
move.
It's
Jeez.
been a very long time.
Thing's just
since
going
we've been able to
crazy.
Party this hard.
Of course, I don't watch it. It's not an easy trader.
You seem to think it could continue. What's
I got
the
SpaceX
longest
up
small
on
cap
watching.
rally versus large caps we've seen in the last 10
How
years?
long? 10 years?
Yeah, like
It is-
6 months
it's
at
been a minute.
most.
3 to 6 months at the
Yeah,
most. In the
okay.
last 10 years? No, it's really been the 90s.
So it's a sector thing. It's 20% healthcare, 19% financials,
I sound like Yoda.
15% industrials, and then 15% technology.
Yep.
So
There's not a lot
healthcare's
of consumer stocks in small midland. There's not. Very small communication services sector. Healthcare is where you have biotechs, because biotechs have some pretty good growth numbers.
Watching this 5
and it's the
minute on
financials.
I was
mRNA
gonna say
sitting
there are
on the 90
tiny
MA.
amount of materials.
It's held it all
Tiny
day
amount of
long.
materials.
Can we talk about the bull cycle itself? You
Yep.
say year 4 of the current bull cycle likely to be the most volatile.
Yep.
Chart 15. What do you tell people about not it's year 4, how many more years will be left, but we know you're thinking about this as a much bigger, longer secular story. So year 4, if we get more volatility, it wouldn't surprise you, in other words.
No, not at all. And I think,
What is it about that 4th year?
–
well,
4.
Yeah.
Josh is big into golf these days.
it was really supposed to be 3. But I think given everything that we saw last year with Liberation Day and the goofiness of the market, and that was kind of manufactured, quite frankly.
Yeah.
This year is more kind of, we had the war in the Middle East and everything like that. But I think the market's been pretty resilient through the war. I mean, let's be honest. I think if you go back historically, year 3 is usually the most volatile. But I think we just
Look
gotta
away
push
for a
it ahead
freaking
more.
half second.
And
Look away for a second!
Earnings.
5 minute
So
cock
again,
here
going
now.
back to earnings-driven markets
59.
are more volatile than momentum, multiple-driven markets, and that's why. Because I do think the second derivative
What do you
is
say?
going to freak people, right? So again, going back to earnings-driven markets are more volatile than momentum, multiple-driven markets. And that's why. Because I do think the second derivative is going to freak people out. It doesn't matter if you go from 25% earnings to 23% earnings. They're still going to, guidance, what's the guidance?
Still coming off the high.
Yep.
People don't like that.
People don't like that.
Okay. And understandably, because as the estimates come off the high, you start to think about worst case scenarios. What if they keep going? What if they keep dropping and they don't have to? That's sufficient to scare people.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I totally get that.
But the summer is pretty typically a quiet period for the stock market.
It is. The other thing too is that traditionally technology companies seasonality from
I don't know. I
earnings
never
perspective,
understood the croquet
third quarter
balls.
is usually a little bit slower.
Sure, there's
too.
a meaning to it.
So, who knows?
Okay. Here's another question.
Yep.
What if there is no SaaS apocalypse? What if we just call it off? Let me set this up. There's an analyst at Guggenheim. Do you know this guy? Did you read this? All right.
No.
It's an analyst at Guggenheim who wrote, I think he saved the sector this week. Guggenheim analyst, this is Barron's, John DiFucci.
Cool
says,
name.
Yeah, totally. Says there, where was I? Okay. Guggenheim analyst John DiFucci says now is the time for Wall Street to take advantage of the deep software sell-off, despite those AI fears, historically low valuation. You could write the thing yourself.
Blue, you're still here.
Quote, we believe
It's
traditional
our lucky
software
day.
companies will at least persist, if not continue to grow at reasonable rates in many instances, but they're trading as if they will not, making one of the best opportunities for patient investors in our careers. We view AI as a technology paradigm shift. The leaders of the new paradigm are typically not the leaders of the last one. At the same time, there's significant staying power in enterprise software. He upgrades. What are the upgrades? ServiceNow.
Of course, when I call out the 90 MA on the 5 on this thing is when it fails.
A bunch of upgrades that came with that. The IGV is up 11% off its lows from
Your
last
balls
week,
damn software.
outpacing the bounce in the Mag 7, and obviously going in the opposite direction as the semi and AI trade, which has been negative. Could this be the start of something more meaningful? Are we going to bring these stocks back to life from the dead? What do you think?
I hope so. Oracle's not going in our direction.
Besides Oracle, which of these do you
I don't
like?
know the other ones. I don't own ServiceNow. I don't own a Workday. I worry that the feasibility of Salesforce and Adobe going forward. Do you need that stuff? And the answer is I don't think so.
I think Salesforce, Workday, and ServiceNow, in my mind anyway, the three like big SaaS names that trade together. Adobe's a little bit different, but same idea. But Salesforce, I don't know, man.
Well, here are those discounts. ServiceNow, 22.9 times earnings, expected over the next 12 months.
You can get that. You can get Microsoft. It's the
We
same
just had the
thing.
exact same reaction. How is it? Yeah,
The
discount.
5-year average had been so.
It's a different 5 years.
The 5-year average had been 55 times. Salesforce, 11 times forward. The 5-year average had been 30 times. So how about this? What if this has nothing to do with the SaaS apocalypse due to AI? It was just a reminder to people that they were paying too high multiples for these businesses. And that's the thing that's getting normalized. Like
Maybe there's too many of these companies too. Maybe there's too many of these companies, and maybe we're going to see some consolidation there.
Yes. Oh,
right.
here- if growth for a decent number of software companies starts to stabilize and then perhaps accelerate into the end of 26 and 27,
Salesforce growth will not accelerate.
then the AI death knell will not be as loud, even if it doesn't go away. We expect names currently trading as if they'll decline into perpetuity to start to trade as if they'll at least be stagnant, if not grow modestly into. It's not gonna end well from a lot of these stocks.
What about? Do you think? Are you hearing anything about money? Maybe some of the accelerated downtrends in Microsoft, because it's easy to trade on Microsoft because of liquidity, because they're chasing Micron, chasing Intel. Don't you think that could be some of that?
Totally. Josh's big money comes out of things goes into other things guy.
Oh, anytime
The
I see
biggest.
something going up, my first instinct
Where'd
is,
the money come from?
what did they sell? That's just the way my mind works.
Well, you have to,
and vice
right?
versa. When I see something selling off, where's that money going? I know it doesn't work that way, but I think that way. I understand conceptually the money could literally do anything.
Right.
It could go to pay the plumbing bill. I'm just saying I think that way about when I see everybody piling out of software. Of course the semis went up. What were they going to do? They're going to go buy regional banks
No,
for you
it
and
is,
me?
he's right. This in 26 is binary. And the best hedge for if you're worried about the AI trade, buy software as much as you want.
Wait, if you're worried, right. Because
Anytime the AI trade has a hiccup, and I'm talking about the narrative, the price, whatever, software rallies every time. Now, software is rallying less and less and falling more each time the trade reverses.
Yep.
But
what do you do with Netflix now? I'm in this stock.
hold on,
my average cost 93.
Let me set this up. This actually happened this week. I swear to God, I'm not making any of this up. All right. I said to Josh and Ben, Netflix. So Josh and I both own Netflix.
I
Are
do
you allowed
too.
to reveal my private slacks?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
mine. It's mine. So I bought more when it was up 5%. I sold it the next day. So a day later, it fell 3%. I said, I'm taking my other half off.
Good trade.
And I'm going to buy it back if it rallies 3% tomorrow. The next day, playing it like Buffett. And I swear to God, I did. I added more. I said, never mind, I'm selling. And I added back, and now I'm back. Full position. Let's go. It's the bottom.
Do you want to hire Michael as a trader?
Yes.
Listen, when I'm wrong, I admit it. And I can be wrong every single day.
It's about
I
being
don't care.
humble. I own it.
What do we do with this thing?
I hold it.
I'm holding it too.
I hold it.
Cowards. You buy after it goes up and you sell after it goes down. Do I have to teach you guys everything?
We own it in 4 portfolios. We've owned it all the way up and all the way down. We added it to value 2 months ago because I think
this stock gets killed every 4 years.
Yep.
This is just one of those times. It always comes back better. Could that be different this time?
Cash, content, and consolidation. Cash, content, and consolidation. This is what that whole sector is about. And I think now, given what Comcast is doing, and they're going to spin out, I think there's going to be more. I think there's going to be more consolidation in the next couple of years, and Netflix is going to be the winner.
Oh wait, it already won. This is different. The threat this time is way different.
They don't think that they won because they think this HBO combined with Paramount is a more plus sports rights is way more formidable than anything Netflix has faced yet.
Netflix
Cuba's
won.
national
If you look
electrical
at the
grid
viewing
has
time,
collapsed. Reason unknown.
What? Whose electrical grid? Cuba. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, is this Iran 2.0? We're done with Iran, time for Cuba. He said Cuba's power grid has collapsed. Have your buttons on the cell ready, boys.
Nothing is close. YouTube aside. So in 2022, when the stock got killed, subscriber growth went negative.
Yep.
And they had a very easy lever to pull, which
Nothing
was,
new.
Okay, let's just make people
I don't
actually pay
follow
for their
Cuba, so I'm
subscription.
not going to act like I can say either way.
Okay, they did that and it worked. But now is
Fun
like
fact, you're
the
Cuban.
dragon.
Oh.
Like YouTube is the
Are you
final
from
dragon.
Cuba or are you
And
just
I
Cuban?
don't know how they beat YouTube. Like, so I own the stock, but I think the challenge this time is way harder than any previous overhang the stock has ever gone through. Because they already did win. Like they did win content.
So
HBO and Apple, give me a break.
I don't think they beat
Nobody
YouTube.
watches Amazon.
They're not going to beat YouTube.
Till
But
14.
YouTube is the one.
When they made the bid for Warner, all of a sudden the narrative
Interesting
around
headline
Netflix
to
having
drop.
won the streaming war changed to, wait, why did they think
Market
they needed
kind of
to do
curled
that?
at the exact
'Cause
moment.
They're not an
Curled
acquisitive
down.
company. There's a million different film libraries that have been floating around out there. Netflix never bought anybody. So now all of a sudden they're going to do a massive, one of the biggest media deals ever. And I think people said, why do they even think they need to do this? The stock falls. Then they lose the bidding war or they pull out of the bidding war. It just gets too intense. Warner's going to win anyway because Ellison is best friends with Trump, blah, 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 blah. So they pull out. The stock bounces.
Yep.
And everyone says, myself included, because I'm another asshole, finally, they pulled out of that dumb deal that they should never have been involved in the first place.
Same.
Dollar
Stock
spread
bottomed.
here.
Had a furious rally.
And then that whole rally
Pop or
falls
drop,
apart
maybe?
because I talk about second derivatives. I think there was a later reckoning on the part because nothing fundamentally has changed with Netflix.
21
since
18.
then. This is all sentiment. There was a later reckoning where people said, "Oh,
Watch
shit,
the
they
dip and
lost
rip
to Warner."
potential. We haven't seen that
Now,
play out
they're
recently,
facing
like at all.
Paramount, Warner,
volume.
plus YouTube, plus Disney, and what are
Amazon.
they going to do for growth? What are they going to do? I think the street will react differently when they make a run at NBC Universal, which they will. I think the street likes the idea of Netflix getting into parks. It's a great business for Comcast, great business, and that film library is top 3 film libraries on earth. And there's a lot of things that Netflix can do to extend those brands within it. So I actually think the stock could rally if they make a bid and it looks like they're going to win.
But they're not going to grow subscribers. So that phase of
Lucy
their life is
Hyde.
over. And
Yes, but
Netflix.
add the Peacock
No, I'm saying,
subscribers.
okay, fine.
Add the Peacock
but
subscribers.
this is a messy. This is what happens. The investor base is transitioning from growth to value to people like me who buy it and sell it and buy it and sell it and try to find where the bottom is.
You're the new investor base.
But that's what's happening. The story is changing, and it's a new investor base. And yeah, the stock is like cheap, but because it's not going to grow the way
own
it
it
used
in
to.
your value portfolio?
Yeah.
LEVI,
Okay.
Levi
Yeah, I
Strauss
added
as
Is that where you
price
first bought
traded
it or
by
No, I
transitioned
thought
into values?
LEVI, Lima Echo Victor India.
So it's Michael's right.
Yeah.
Like that's the process.
No, we own it in our tactical, our focus portfolio, and then we added it a brand new position in our value.
One of the other issues with it is too big to get bought by anyone else. So it has to be an acquirer.
Anyway, Brian, I know you don't care about this. JC would. Look at that false breakdown, hopefully.
And LEVI, we're up 93% at the highs, $1.48.
Breaking the lows, breaking the lows. Another one down here if it wants it.
Hopefully.
See how false it was.
I think communication services are going to be a surprise sector the second half of the year. I really do.
But which ones?
Netflix, AT&T.
Nobody likes Disney.
Everybody hates
Spotify.
Disney. I love Spotify. It's a great product too.
But it's the same thing. It's YouTube.
Spotify and Netflix have a very similar chart. They tend to trend in the same direction. They're both great businesses with huge subscriber bases.
Do you think Google breaks up and YouTube on its own? Never.
No.
Huh?
Why would they? No, there's a better chance that they spin out Waymo. They're not going to spin out YouTube.
It's a cash cow.
It's just Waymo. Waymo should have its own board of directors, its own CEO, its own share, its own capitalization. But what they'll do with Waymo, which will be really smart, is they'll bundle it with Google Maps for the consumer.
Oh, I like that.
So that so because Google Maps, I'm guessing it has 1 billion users. I don't know.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Belsky.
Mister.
Worst stock in the world. So in your value portfolio, would you ever?
Nike's the worst stock in the world.
No, it's not. Charter Communications.
Oh.
So Charter bounced. Charter had a very good bounce the other day when Comcast announced that they're doing what they're doing, and the stock gave it all back 4 days later. And this is a stock that is in, I mean, obviously, the cord cutting, it's in a secular decline business.
Right. What is the future? What is the best possible future for Charter?
There's no,
I don't even know
there's
what
no
it is.
bottom. So you're shaking your head no. You wouldn't do it.
No.
Too much debt, too much secular decline, just no.
No.
At no price.
No price. It reminds me of,
This is the worst stock in the world.
It reminds me of Boise Cascade.
I remember that.
In the early 90s.
What
Remember
is that?
Oh, it was just a shitty chemical.
Ended up shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why does it remind you of that?
I just,
Sorry. I'm hiccuping.
what's it going to do? I mean, I in a value portportfolio, you can look at
ZCMD.
debt to equity below 1, earnings below
Pretty
1,
tight here.
A lot of debt.
right? Yeah, that's gone.
So there's no PE to the rescue.
Yep, no PE to the rescue. Where can they operationally turn this thing around, and then demonstrate operationally that they can turn it around? You can blow up management, come in, say, you know, we're going to focus on broadband. We're going to do this. We're going to go. I don't see that coming from them. I don't think they're smart enough. I don't think they have the right product.
And the people running these businesses.
The hyperscalers are buying the satellite providers, and all of this is going to come from space. And if Starlink in 2 years is offering broadband from space at competitive prices, that's the last nail in the coffin for all the companies that quote unquote used to own the last mile.
But know what's interesting about these names, and not to twist, you could twist your head in a pretzel. Somebody's buying these stocks. I mean, somebody has to own them. They're
so
not
what's going to happen? I mean, you think about this. So what's going to happen with T-Mobile, AT&T, Comcast, and the new Comcast, right?
Yeah.
And Verizon. What's going to happen?
Look at AT&T. What the hell just happened?
Somebody will eventually let there be more mergers, but it could be there might have to be a lot of damage first.
A lot of damage.
Because
And maybe
T-Mobile was eventually allowed to buy Sprint.
Yep.
And the regulators stopped that for a decade. And then finally they realized either these companies merge or they won't make it, and you're going to end up with a duopoly anyway. That's
correct.
That's now
That's where we're going. And maybe
Okay.
that's what our airlines going that way too.
They sort of have.
It's Delta, United.
And you got American left. And American's a great. We own American in our small mid cap because I think.
Well, so this is what's funny about the airlines. They stopped JetBlue from acquiring or merging with Spirit.
Then it went out.
It's crazy.
Then Spirit just goes away, and you know what happens? Delta takes all the routes.
Yep.
So what did you accomplish by stopping? I don't even understand the logic. So
Hmm.
you don't have an extra airline. That's not what happened.
Nope.
What happened is those routes went to a bigger player. Brilliant. Great practice of antitrust law. So I mean, at a certain point, if these cable companies shrink, the users shrink.
There's nothing
yeah,
to
I
it,
guess they'll all be
Lucy. It
allowed to
doesn't move
merge, and
fast
then
enough. It's a
somebody
grinder at
might
best.
want to be the buyer of one big fat cable company.
Maybe
John Malone.
Yeah. All right.
Nobody wants.
It's a
to
tough
see it.
one.
Any stop. All right. So before we in conclusion, what opportunities did we miss? What else are you excited about for the second half of the year? What names have you been buying lately? Tell us what you like.
You know, you're not supposed to have a favorite child, but I've got one. I love the SMID because you can play themes and play fun kind of stories. Like I own this company called Acuity.
The SMID? Is that what he said?
Acuity makes the tiles.
Hang on, Michael just bought and sold it.
That's true. It for data centers.
Good. Well done.
So they make on the ceiling, between the ceiling and the very top of the building. That's where the wires are. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So the Acuity makes the tiles that keep everything cool, so your wires don't.
The wires are in the ceiling.
Yeah.
And Acuity is cooling them.
Yeah, from the tiles.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that.
There's cool stuff like that. Just thematically, or like this. We bought this small cap bank in Western Pennsylvania called FNB, another regional thing that takes advantage of where people are moving to.
Right. Yeah.
Names like that.
So we do this column for CNBC called The Best Stocks in the Market.
I heard of it. Are you?
They might have mentioned it a few times.
Yeah.
So, but one of the things that I love so much about it is it forces me to look at names like what you're describing. I would never come across because other people on TV don't talk about them. Their charts look great, which is how they end up on my radar. And then as part of doing the column, Sean and I dive into the story and it's like, oh shit, there's a company that actually makes that.
What was the company that made janitor suits or something like that? Custodial suits.
Ventas. There are businesses. There are like businesses that do things that you're like, that's a public company.
Holy shit! All time high.
Yeah.
VTR.
Yeah.
you think
Amphenol is one of the biggest winners of the year.
Yep.
APH. I would never have heard
Now
of that
moving.
if I weren't writing it up last summer. It's just like a signals company that had so many lives before AI was even invented. I think it's like 100-year-old company.
Wait, hold on. Give me some credit. When's the first time you spoke
What
about
is
this?
that?
This Ventas.
A year ago. Dude, that's all. That's
Is that wild?
That's my point. And these are
So,
SMIDs.
There's
They're all
information.
SMIDs.
They're all
There's
SMIDs.
information and price. A lot of it.
So, Michael,
Yes.
how many publicly traded companies now in the United States?
3,500, 3,800. Okay.
So, when we're basically talking about 5 or 10 all the time,
Yeah.
think about the others. This is where,
Yes.
right? This is like we're talking stories. That's how I grew up in this business. Stock market is the market of stocks. It's the greatest country in the world. We got the greatest companies in the world. Right here, all these amazing stories that people don't even know about. And so that's what I'm excited about, still being bullish about the United States and bullish about the markets. And there's different things, but yeah, we have to
Reclaim here
we
would have
have
been
to
the
address
entry.
what's happening in large
Missed it.
cap land. But we also have to think about, dividend growth investing and value investing and small cap investing, because I do want to think differently and I want to be positioned where people are not. But you're not going to be different or contrarian to be an asshole. You can be contrarian if the analysis backs it up. So that's why if you take a look at these stories or these companies or these themes or the regions that they are, I don't think people think like that anymore because we're so focused on NVIDIA.
Yeah.
All the time, which
is in an 18% drawdown from its high.
Thanks.
So I'm long.
I am too. I am
All right.
too. I'm there.
Belsky, did you have fun on the show today?
No, it was terrible. I mean,
I'm sorry.
All right, that burned some time.
RXT Rackspace share is moving to the highs now. 20%. Romeo X-Ray Tango.
oil fell too fast? I don't think so. With the idea of the shipping lanes opening back up, might take some time for oil to catch, you know, its normal bid or whatever, but not something I think is worth longing. Dude, it is so slow. What is going on? Summer. Yeah, that's an understatement, brother. You see why I consolidate around the 150. If I can just start opening up some, it'd be a lot more fun. Wolf getting wrecked. Jeez. CLRO hitting the scanners. This has got a shot at high day here. And poop. If we can get back up. This really needs to get back over 2250 to really start looking good again. How did it just jump over my order? KDZ trying to curl. UCY, high day again. Ronnie, I was locked in, brother. Just locked in. So 1 minute cuck here that really didn't do anything. Spreads are just absolute trash. Psycho. It was basically $1 per person on average that watched. So if on average 20 people watched the stream on the day, I made $20 from ads. Yeah. Is it gonna go? Still can't do it. We haven't gone over the matches from last week yet. It's trying. Failed break. Shocker. No Momo. Shocker. Mm-hmm. Come on all the way back down. Man, I went big on that. Jeez, dude. Yep. It's disgusting.
Used network creditors huddled with counsel after Dish's affiliate bankruptcy. EchoStar's used network running low on cash ahead of August 1st debt payment. That's ECHO. That's from the Wall Street Journal.
Should have gone. No, it's dead. That was a 15-minute level. It just popped it and said, nah, we're good. We're good. Time to dump it. Yeah, I know, Bill. And me with it. $0.20 spread. What is this? FXHO breaking the levels I was watching. Shit. It's right here doing a little.
I remember seeing a
cuss and
little
go.
downtick in ECHO. That's EchoStar. Following talk that EchoStar's Hughes network running low on cash into a debt payment. Talk that they are working with creditors.
ECHO working with creditor. Ugh. Don't you love that? The bids at the bottom, Bollinger Band. Sellers at the top of the Bollinger Band. Yeah. Oh, crap, dude. 155 breaks. That would be a W. Does it do anything with it? Probably not. Oh. No. Just do that. Freaking 15,000 shares sitting there, just gone.
Final trades on CNBC,
FXHO, watch that one.
AGO, Alphabet, APO Apollo Global.
It's got some levels.
APO
It's
Apple.
building
Final
out.
trades on CNBC.
Didn't realize Benzinga was on. Thank you. It's cuck and go now. Potential. This is cucked on the 1 minute. Doesn't do anything. So we'll see. Kind of shocked it's not. It has the right setups, but be wrong time of day. 61. Here's that FXHO. Service now doing some stuff. Hello. 75. And drop. It's not a good look. Broke high day, didn't do anything with it. Again, just like this one. Really needs to open up. Okay. No, I'm just going to take it off. And just 3 times, man. It's got high day up there. It could do something. Just need another setup. I just don't like the way it's acting. I've had 2 opportunities to get out and take them. I'll take the 3rd. And now it's going to go. Look at that. Bid's already up there. Let's just let it sit for a while. Oh, what a slow freaking day, man. Still pamp it? Yeah, I know, right? I'm calling it, man. Down $1,000. Things are just way too slow for me. I can be doing better things with my time. I got it, back. There's just nothing going on, man. Been on since 7 o'clock. Well, 8 o'clock today, I guess. I'm going to take a break and I'll come back later. I'll be in Discord, but man, what a just shit slow day. Holy hell. Y'all have a go, and hopefully you're killing it. Hopefully you're doing better than I am. We're going to go raid Glizzy. Peace out.